80. Hey, Dadera, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I'll cloak to start, see what they do. Once again, Twitch chat shows that it is illiterate. Okay, okay. Ready to slam. Welcome to the jam. Edge.
Avengers! Assemble.
Snap them here. Edeland's giving us a whole bunch new cards. Seems great. The Guardians of the Galaxy experience in a nutshell. It makes no sense for my opponent to play to an unknown location versus the known. They do hit. We get a weak card instead of a decent one. Iron Man. We just fill the right and hope to draw a Cerebro. This adds, what, we go to 16, 22 power here, and then if we hit Cerebro, we go to 30. Thanks so much, Dr. Teeth. Appreciate it. I assume we're dead here. They just like breathe on us and this goes. Someone asked earlier how many cards do you recommend before submitting a pull 3 build around? It really depends on your collection. You just need to understand that if you submit me a pull 3 and there's not a lot to work with in it, whatever I build for you is going to be very close to a pull 2 deck. Hey, Boquin, thanks for the brand new prime, appreciate it. There is a Twitch overlay being worked on for this game. It's a community project though, so who knows when, if at all, it will be ready. Okay, chat, this could have gone worse. Wakandan Embassy hit our cards that didn't actually have 4 power to start with. So we actually only lost 1 card here. And then we got Scorpioned again. And then we got Scorpioned again. There is not a PC app for tracking individual stats for this game. However, the what's it called app? The Snap.fan app tracks your overall account stats. It doesn't do per deck yet. Hey Harry, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream this morning. Harry's another excellent Snap creator, chat. I hang out in his stream on occasion. Be sure to drop him a follow if you're not already. Unfortunate that the Sanctum is on the left here, so we can't claw into it. I currently have 2 viewer builds waiting to be played. We're going to start with those in about 90 minutes. I have space to take up to 4 more of them. Oh wait, I have a thing. Deck submissions open. Let's put that on the thing so people know. Claw is canonically a righty. Yeah, it sounds like it. God bless America, chat. Green Goblin's a very good disruptive card. Tends to see play in the disruptive mid-range decks, like we've posted videos with a few times. Alright, well, I'm glad we gambled successfully against the Cosmo. It's the wrong one. I think we... Moon Girl? Is Moon Girl into Colleen Carnage good enough? Probably. Probably, I'm gonna say probably. You want a Heimdall to steal the left? Yeah, I don't think we win mid though then, right? Because I can't Heimdall mid. I think the play to win line is Colleen Carnage. Victory. Add 16 to the right and 2 more in the middle. And plan to win the tiebreaker. Over to 24 here. Hey, no problem, Lloyd. Appreciate the submission. Deck trackers really work on mobile. The Snap.fan app actually works on mobile. I'm using it with BlueStacks right now. Please spew some cubes with Gambit at some point today. Lloyd, that's super generous. Happy Wednesday to you. Gobble, gobble. Almost Turkey Day here in the US. We're obviously not playing into the Gamma Lab, chat. Wouldn't Carnage take the Cerebro buff there? There was a Cosmo in the center path. Yeah, like, is the new location actually featured? It feels kind of bugged, huh? I haven't seen the feature location at all yet today. You haven't seen it either? Yeah. I wonder if something funky happened. You've seen it in time? I mean, we've only been playing Snap for like an hour, so it could be unlucky. Am I giving up on my Cerebro bonus? I don't know if I am. I'm gonna leave if they snap. Our hand's kind of mediocre. Escaped. Hey, thanks for the tip, Clown Hairs. You'll be the 3rd submission today. Hey, Katayo. Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Hey, glad you enjoyed the VOD. Yeah, the Electro Destroyer deck's really good. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Cerebro as an archetype is one that will actually get better as people get better collections, because Scorpion often gets outclassed by things like Black Widow and other better 2-drop options as people collections grow. But as people have more limited cards to start, Scorpion's one of the better disruptive things you can do. Well, I obviously can't Cowling Wing and discard... Oh, wait! I can Cowling Wing because it's the Dark Dimension. That's sick for us. You definitely can't reach 3,000. Spending the max amount you can spend, you have approximately 50 levels per day. Strike Ninja, your deck submission spreadsheet is private. And then Drag Dog, you did not link something in your submission. And that closes us up for the day for deck submissions. It's for the Prime Infinity. Ooh, I would love a Quinjet. I'm gonna throw this into Necrotia, because I think we're gonna be playing to win Central and Dark Dimension and ignoring this one. Hey, Merc. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it, Drag Dog. Wait, I'm bad at counting. Strike Ninja's only 5. I have room for one more deck submission. I'll take 6. My body is ready for one of our 2 Mystiques to end up in Grand Central. Hey, Presley. Elphys Presley. That's a great username. Thank you for the Prime. What a bad fucking dog, chat. Alright, I think I'm over this deck. This deck is real mediocre. I think this might be the first time. We don't build for the feature location. Really doesn't seem like there's anything super strong to leverage. That's very interesting. Like, I guess we could build like Kazoo Spectrum, but even that doesn't seem very good, right? And with the frequency the location comes up at, the average power level of that in other games seems kind of low. Yeah, I think it's honestly just ignore it, angle, and just play normal decks. That's about where I'm at. Is there anything I want boosters for? Alright, what do I want boosters for? Well, I do kind of want Gamora boosters. Awesome, Lloyd. I did finish my boosters. We need a lot of Gamora boosters. I feel like this is a card I'm gonna play for a while. So let's do a little Daredevil. Let's do some Daredevil Gamora. I think Captain Marvel tends to be better with Rescue than Vision. Yeah, the feature location is one of those ones where even when it flips up for you, there's gonna be games where it doesn't do anything, right? Because you never see the pieces. So I feel like it was really funny to me that there were people posting they hate the current feature location. They hate the feature location system because, like, it's one that you can really safely just ignore. Oh, chat! I don't have my hood variant in this deck. We need to fix that. How'd Cerebro 4 go? Well, we're done playing it 30 minutes later, so. It's so good we're still playing it. My body is ready for this to get armored, but if that happens, we'll just punt the center and play for left and right, right? It is, from a gameplay standpoint, this should definitely have a copy of the Vibranium card behind it. This is not, from a translating to people playing the game perspective, this is not an acceptable interface thing. No priority here, which kind of sucks, but if they Cosmo or armor, they can have our cubes. It is worth noting that because I've Killmongered already, I can't crack this Nova at all, which is a little sad. I'm losing. Yes, you are. Chantress. If you want my thoughts on the new cards, chat, ! Review in chat gets you a full review video. I promise, like all of my videos, I don't waste your time. I review and give my thoughts on all 17 new cards in 16 minutes, including an intro and an outro. Spend approximately 1 minute per card, some less, some a little more. Never seen before! It's been a while since I've had that one flip up. I got your Google Docs checked, Ninja. You're good. The same person, right? Oh, I forgot the HUD variant. Why is my brain so bad, chat? I feel like Shang-Chi could be an auto ad in every deck. It can, I mean, yeah, it's a card that's generically an answer. Yeah, that is also true for most tech cards, is also an accurate / good take. One of the things that's great about Marvel Snap and their pool system is you have the tools in the first 2 card pools to have counterplay against actually anything in the game. If you want to beat something, you can beat it. Deck submissions are whatever you'd like them to be. All right, let's get our hood variant in. I'm not gonna lie, chat. This mission, it always feels a little personal when this one comes up. The old, this is gonna be hard for you. Win some matches. Like, really, Marvel Snap? I know my record's not great, but do you have to, like, rub salt in the wound? Pretty sure the hard missions are just 2x more than whatever the normal missions are. There's a joke flying somewhere over your head if you look very carefully for it. Snap the old, Oh, you know what? I should Carnage the middle, because the only Hawkeye deck is Adam Warlock deck. Someday we will have Gamora boosters, chat, and she will have an infinite border, and it will be beautiful. Do do do. Should I put Gamora to a red border? We could put Gamora to a red border. What do we think looks nicer alongside all infinite borders? The blue border or the red one? I feel like I could cut either way on that one. Well, they're snapping because they're armoring my hood. Sure, friendo. Got me. Playing Electro into the Vibranium Mines seems not great. Hey, Vantra, you'll be my final deck submission today. You did fail to follow directions, though. I need you to post a link to your Pool 3 card pool in chat. You did not share that when you donated.
Oh, snap.
Widow's Biting their Electro is also great. And I get to Enchantress their armor here. Have a big old cup of get fucked, Professor X. Big old cup of get fuckaroonie. Okay, so Mysterio probably wins the mines. We'll put Carnage here on the left. He'll eat the Mysterio clone. We'll have 8. Hey, Vantra, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub as well. I'm kind of not expecting them to contest the middle. What if I do this? This wins all 3 lanes in theory, right? And they can only play 1 card. We get got by Dr. Doom? Well, actually, we don't even get got by Dr. Doom, right? Because we'll be tied over here. They'll be 11 to our 11. They're just, like, expecting me not to play into the mines. Sure.
Victory.
All right, let's red border our Gamora. That'll technically make it slightly easier to get some boosters for her, right? Only need 90 to take her to red. Gamora boosters. Bucky Barnes boosters.
Shiny logo.
I swapped the hood, I just didn't update the picture. I'll update the picture real quick. Well, so chat, these boosters are not going away. The 10 booster hits on the collection track are still here to provide their constant stream of disappointment. They're there to remind you of your parents. The boosters inside of the chesties are what's going away. It's good in red too. Am I not holding credits till the update? We'll get plenty of credits between now and the update. Chat, you get like 5,000 credits free to play a week. Like even without spending any money, we'll get it. And if I'm not close, if I'm close, we'll just like throw the credit card at it. It'll be okay. I wouldn't mind the boosters outside of chess if they were wildcard boosters. The fact that the boosters are largely going to cards that I don't need boosters on is disappointing, especially when there's like cards like Gamora and others in my collection that I haven't split yet that I would really like to split. It's not explicitly that the boosters are bad, it's that the lack of control for the boosters is bad, right? Yes, wildcard booster on the collection level track would be awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I think they're likely to play into the Ant-Man path here, yeah? Your finest Killmongers, please, deck. Enchantress will do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. What do you mean by wildcard boosters? If they were boosters that I got to pick which card they went to. Oh wait, Enchantress means my Killmonger kills my Vibranium.
Opponent snapped.
That is a price I'm willing to pay, right? order. They really think they were gonna win the mid? Very confused.
Victory.
Your submission, Vantra, will be the last submission I do today since you were the last donation. Gamara boosties! I'm gonna start with submissions in about half an hour. And each submission takes somewhere between 30 to 45 minutes. So your submission will probably be up in about 4.5 hours. So probably like 4:35 p.m. Central. Somewhere in there. Ooh, that's not a bad variant. I think I like my other Taskmaster better. And if you miss the what's it called live, you'll be able to catch it on YouTube after the fact. Someone said, "Wow, Jeff has 11K gold." Jeff, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Did you know? Did you know your gold can always go up? Just click a couple buttons here, and then Mr. Broad sends you some gold. Look at that! Look at that! Now we have 19,000 gold. Allow me to sing you the song of my people. Hoaglandia whales in chat. You have a whale emote. And chat, if you don't have a whale emote, it's just because you don't have a whale. You're not a whale. And that's okay. Not everybody's up to being a large sea creature, okay? Well, now I'm really glad we didn't play Hood left. Noise. We're gonna have to put some money into the machine again, anyways. When the collector's token patch drops, so we can get all the pull 4 and pull 5 cards. Yeah, definitely, Liquor. 10 out of 10. Don't have priority. So Gamoring here doesn't make sense. Are we just Professor Xing the right? Yeah, it's a free holla, but then can I win the left? They're going to 28, I'm going to 21. Yeah, we win the left with Gamora, right? Because she's +9.
Oh, snap.
I should Shang-Chi the Warpath. Oh, I should Shang-Chi the Warpath? Is that a good line? Strong line? They can't Spectrum chat, they just played Cosmo mid.
All systems go.
Oh wait, Gamora's only 9 on the left, right? Can I beat the tiebreaker if I Gamora the left? Yeah, I agree, Y6. Possibly, yeah. If I Enchantress the left, we definitely win it, right? So I think we just do this, right? Towards tiebreakers? Okay, 1 and 3. Diba, that's all, folks.
Escaped.
I typically call 50-50s at the end of the game for less than 6 cubes. I usually won't call them for 6 cubes. $50-50 is better EV than retreating. So, this is where theoretical stuff and opinions can differ on things. So, while it is technically even EV to always call a 50-50 in Marvel Snap, even EV on always calling 50-50s assumes you have a sample size that moves towards infinity, right? And you're not going to have a super large sample size of 50-50s where you're gambling 6 cubes on 50-50. EV, expected value, it's a statistical term. What this, I actually don't want a Black Widow because I want to give them a free thing for the raft. What this means is that on average, there's going to be, on average, it's very easy to get streaks where it's very easy to get streaks. I'm gonna snap the Enchantress Draw here. It's very easy to get streaks where calling a bunch of 50-50s for 6 cubes puts you down a bunch of cubes. The inverse is also true. It's very easy to get a streak with 50-50s for 6 cubes where you end up a bunch of cubes. I do not think it is unreasonable if you want to be risk averse with your cube accrual to leave 6 cube wagers for 50-50s. Yes, that also assumes that your 50-50 computation is 100% accurate and you're not being generous and talking yourself into making a bad call. Which, let's be honest, there's gonna be a lot of situations where the 50-50 you lost was actually a lot less than 50-50. You just talked yourself into a bad call. That's the other side of it too. The certainty with which it is a 50-50 is fine. Is not always there, I mean. I think we'll have emotes ready in time for the patch. I have no idea. They're ready when they're ready, Spredic. I think it is never positive EV to snap in Marvel Snap. Or to snap Marvel Snap. To bluff in Marvel Snap. It is never positive EV to bluff in this game. Marvel Snaps is low-stake poker with your cousins after your Thanksgiving turkey is done. Everybody is a hero and fucking calls in low-stakes poker. You're gambling with fun money that doesn't matter to most people. Everyone is calling almost every bluff. You will lose way more than you will win trying to bluff. Maybe when Marvel Snap has something higher stakes than just the ladder, bluff snapping will be a reasonable thing to do with some consistency, but in the current state, never snap. Never snap is a bluff. God, I said it again. I said never snap again, chat. My mouth and my brain, they just don't work well together. Losing our Carnage sucks here. It makes the center path real awkward for us. Chat, Can I get a flavor judge on Vibranium in the Vibranium Mines mining you more Vibranium? This is very big yo dog energy. I don't know that I appreciate it. I'll allow it. Hey, what's going on, Jim? Always good to see you in chat. You can only cut Vibranium with other Vibranium. Okay. Okay, from a flavor judge perspective, I think I'll allow it. Vibranium is like DC's Speed Force. It does everything and you don't have to explain it. Okay, I accept. Fredwick, thanks for the over 5 years. Welcome back. How did the first tool get made then? Did you not just hear the you don't have to explain it explanation? I clicked my button, right? I think I already put it typed out there. Poor Jerry. PIM particles are actually plot particles. When is DC's Snap coming out? So there's actually a DC digital card game in production by Cryptozoic, the company that made the old Hex TCG game. It was supposed to be out earlier this year, but they hit some kind of delays. But that's supposed to be a thing that's happening at some point. I know you were probably being sarcastic, but the actual answer is this is a thing that will exist. Mysterio is so awkward with the Space Throne. Do you think we can win center and right? I think we can win center and right. I'm gonna Mysterio the Space Throne. Actually, I think we Mysterio Shuri's lab and make them think we put 5 in the Space Throne. That's the line here. We're punting the left, chat. Oh no! All right, we're dead. I think we're officially on the mulligan of cube time. Armor plus the Space Throne, I think means we're bowing out here. I will say there's nothing more satisfying than your opponent armoring your hood and then you using Viper to give it to them. Hey, some more Gamora boosties. Yeah, this deck actually might be kind of a medium choice to play today. The destroy decks, or the destroyer decks with armor are out in force because of the feature location they have synergy with. We might be better off playing out. Maybe we should switch to a different Gamora deck. Yeah, I think I might do that actually. I think we're gonna switch to the Wave Cat deck for the last little bit here before we start doing build arounds. Everyone just got the Destroy 10 cards quest for the season pass. Well, the Destroyer deck doesn't actually destroy cards, right? It's one of the reasons why the deck's kind of silly.
Opponent snapped.
About to get Spider-Man done the right. 7, 12. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'll switch decks. This build is really not good into the Destroyer. Why is there no card that shuts off Cosmo? How do you template a card to shut off Cosmo without that card also being something that can't be shut off? Go. How do you stop Cosmo? How do you stop Cosmo without creating another card that you can't interact with? Ongoing effects don't work here. Okay, so yeah, so how do you turn that one off though? How do you have counterplay to the ongoing effects don't work here? You have like that in addition to Enchantress? So you like make a second Enchantress purely for having an answer to Cosmo? That feels incredibly redundant and a very big like, that's a very bludgeon of a design. That is big. We're gonna release the snakes to eat the birds' energy. After we release the birds to eat the rats. Do we do it again? We did this yesterday and it was hilarious, chat. I accept. For the record, I don't know that this is good, but there's a flood coming on, okay? We are destined to flood. Wow! What a bad dog. Bad dog, Cosmo.
Wind, aid my hand.
I mean, we get to play 10 power to the left here, and we're up 4 in the middle. Must be that Max. Thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back. We almost had a TVA at home. There are some graphical bugs in Snap in general with Lockjaw specifically. But outside of Lockjaw, I haven't noticed any graphical bugs really. Yes, use the 5 mana card to disrupt the 3 mana card that's already in play. Thank you, Twitch chat.
Wakanda forever.
I am Iron Man.
Wow! Holy crap! Hoisted. That's brutal. I can't believe they played Iron Man at the one that they were winning by more. That's so unlucky. Okay. We could tie middle now with the Nightcrawler, and then I Magneto here. Maybe we win the tiebreaker? Ah, yes, the Moon Girl Cosmo combo. All right, who's got 2 thumbs and loses to Blue Marvel? This guy right here. They're up by 6, so we need to be up by 7 here. We're going to 28. Seems likely. Seems likely. Oh, they could also move their crawler. I'm leaving.
Escaped.
Good shout, good shout. They're also moving their crawler. Although I guess this is actually kind of funny. The moving the crawler is a gamble, right? Because if they move the, oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm dumb. Okay, because the crawler was 6. If they move their crawler, we tie left. Yeah, I should have. I should have stayed. I didn't see their crawler first, and then when I saw it, I didn't count. Because I had already, and that, honestly, that's one of those things where not being, my number one requested feature, the number one thing Marvel Snap is missing from a quality of life perspective is I should be able to unend my turn at any point when my opponent hasn't also ended their turn. If I see something like that, if I could just untap end turn to stop and count for a second instead of needing to rush to retreat, it would be so much better. Yes, and if they snap, it should automatically unend your turn. But at any point, I should be able to tap that button again and unlock in my play to stop and count if I realize something else happened. It should definitely unlock automatically if they snap, but I should be able to undo it at any point. That's a good way to put it. It should be a ready button, not an end turn button. I should be able to unready at any point. Agreed. Why Gamora instead of Vision? Because Gamora is really good with both Daredevil and Arnibula. Was that ever brought up in beta? Yes. I assume it's something they can't do trivially because it's something I've asked for in beta several times. Yeah, I think this is definitely just Panther's all a Dark Dimension angle, regardless of what they do.
Opponent snapped.
We die to the bot here? I might die to the bot here. Thanks, Funds.
Wakanda forever.
18 mid, 29 rate.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, I think this is a bot.
Victory.
Howdy, King. How's the Patriot archetype? You know, when I look at other people's tier lists for Marvel Snap, I feel like I must be playing a different game from them a lot of the time. Because a bunch of the tier lists have Ultron Patriot as tier 1, and I really just can't fathom why that is the case. I think it's God bless America. Well, the good news here actually is storming the icebox forces them to play into the negative zone on 5, so Gamora will be 12 there, so I think we stay.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think you tend to play more Enchantress than most people on the ladder. You mean most people play bad decks, so if you're playing bad decks, you're better at, you can win with your bad deck more? Yeah.
Wind.
I'm inclined to agree with that assessment. Looks like Cerebro 2 here. I'll snap that back here, I think. We're gonna put 12 in the middle. It's actually awkward that we don't have priority here. Or that we have priority. It means we can't draw Enchantress. Okay, yeah, I think we're dead here at this point. We can't beat Mystique. I think I'm just gonna largely ignore card replacement questions for the rest of the day. It's not because I don't love you, chat, it's just because I'm tired and I want you to think for yourself. Does Zola Nightcrawler beat Mystique, or am I bad at math? It does not beat Mystique, chat. It puts us to winning in the middle, and it puts us to tied on the right, and then we lose the left to tiebreaker. Would have been 14 in the middle, 12 on the right. Ooh, piece of candy. I was expecting Mystique there at the end of that last game, is why I conceded, for people that are asking why I left. Okay, so they have Arnim Zola. It's not too scary. Yeah, we played Cerebro 4 for like an hour this morning. It was much worse than the Cerebro 3 Destroyer deck, as well as the Cerebro 2 deck. Oh, yeah, that's true. They could have got Magneto. Do I care about that one? Yeah, I guess I do. No, I just forgot Magneto was in my hand because I wasn't planning to play it. No, it's actually the default version of this Magneto variant. Does Zola win here? It probably doesn't, right? It only puts us to 17 over here. I guess I could slide this over. This puts us at 26, 22 over here. And then we're at 15. This might be okay.
Wakanda forever.
Chat, sometimes you lose to Shang-Chi. The difference between you and me is I don't go complain on Reddit or Twitter or YouTube comments after I die to a Shang-Chi. I accept that it's a card my opponent could be playing and that we lost some cubes to it, and then I move on with my fucking life like an adult. Everything in Marvel Snap has a counterplay to it, except for Cosmo. Fuck that dog. But okay, Jeff, but tell me how you really feel. Well, you see, for those wondering, I was muted on purpose. I was summoning a child to fetch me lunch. They're home from school today. What's for lunch? I've a leftover sandwich from dinner last night. Boy! Bring me my sandwich, boy. You child sustenance. Thanks, my dude. Appreciate you. I want Daredevil next turn to tee up Gamora. Maybe I want him over here though, so I could Gamora the Angela path. I don't think I want a Lizard Magneto because there are gonna be at least 2 things there already. Thanks, I guess. Okay, and now I don't want to play mid this turn because Jessica Jones' trigger is mid. You know what else is mid, chat? This rock, very mid. We could lose this game. I have a lot of power stacked here on the right now. Old rock, nothing beats rock, chat. I think they're playing to have some crap tech. Just like, don't have a very crappy draw. They have perfect information for our rock. Think a snap beats them? Maybe. Gamba? I always like to make this demonstration on stream for the non-Americans out there. This is my leftover sandwich that I already ate part of for dinner last night. If you're ever wondering how American portion sizes work, this is part of the sandwich that I ordered last night. America, I see you got the small. Oh, I should change to Agatha, chat. All right, we'll play one more with this, though. We'll switch to Agatha. This person always snaps on the first turn of the game. Our hand's good enough to stay. If you're ever in the Bloomington Normal area, there is a family-owned Italian restaurant called Avanti's. Is where this sandwich is from. They have really great food. They have really decent prices. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Storm the Bifrost, I think. All you had to say was Italian owned and suddenly the sandwich size made sense. Oh, Miss Jones. Appreciate you. Like they're gonna play left angle, right? Stack up this path. I guess they could play mid knowing that they've lost right. Tomorrow's a little bit of a gamble.
I am Iron Man.
If they Spectrum here, she adds 9, 10. They go to 19. She adds 2 there. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, can we beat Spectrum left? I don't think so, right? Next too good.
Escaped.
I will say, Vibranium Mines feels like a small amount of a miss from a feature location standpoint, because it makes the established best deck better. I feel like anytime your feature location makes the best deck better, it's kind of a miss. It's not quite the peak while Mr. Negative is the best deck bad, but it's still kind of a miss.
Time.
Alright. Agatha successfully dodged Death's Domain, champ. I'm saying there's a chance. Okay, so do we Taskmaster Agatha now? I think so. Spread the power out. Alright, so the last card in my deck is Chavez. So Jubilee's 10 power, that's my biggest play. Die to Shang-Chi. Fucking L. L-O fucking L.
Victory.
That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Me and Senor Scratchy are living it up tonight.
Always lucky.
How many season points do you get per game? You get 1 per turn played during the game, and you get 10 per location won in that game. I just thought I wasn't going to contest New York. Deal. I'm snapping like crazy and it's all your fault. So thanks. Thanks for the resub, dude. Appreciate the almost 3.5 years. Jack, thanks for the brand new Prime. Let's do this. Sarah doesn't make things free, chap. For people asking for Sarah Vibranium interaction. We have La Gondola in Bloomington. Apocalyptic.
What are the odds?
All right, we need Agatha to not wave the Dark Dimension. Oh, damn it.
It's clobbering time.
My favorite location is Bar Sinister. My least favorite location is New York.
Victory.
If you want what's maybe a hot take about Marvel Snap locations, chat. Oh, I should technically start holding season caches too, right? Because these season caches could be credits. And I want to have 5K credits plus extra credits everywhere else. Oh no, chat, it's just red pimple hell for the next week and a half. I think New York is actually the lowest player agency location in Marvel Snap, meaning it is the location that gives you the least control over the outcome of your game.
Right on time.
I think New York gives me less control over my cubes I get from a game than, God bless America! My country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, Lemuria I sing. Bum, 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 bum. If you don't know why I'm talking about holding credits, exclamation point update in chat for an update review video. Put Vibranium here, put Taskmaster here. It might honestly be right to Taskmaster here, Vibranium here. Well, it's not hard for them to beat 17 here. we do it? I think we did it, champ. Nailed it. Thanks for the cubes.
Victory.
All right. I have finished stuffing my fat face with the entirety of that sandwich. Sure, I've got all these card pulls ready to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, perfect. Get me to infinite. All right, so we want whatever I think is the best deck out of this card pool. What do we got going on? We've got Rescue. We've got Captain Marvel. You see the comment about when a card hits the token shop, it will rotate through all your other unowned cards before that one comes back up? Yeah, that's a good thing. It makes it more predictable. If you want a card that comes up in your token shop, pin it there. That's what the pin is for. They have Psylocke and Negative. I think Psylocke Negative without Mystique and Sarah is probably worse than Daredevil Disruption. Probably. I think this is a Daredevil card pull. In terms of things being competitive, the packages are all missing cards here and there, like is usually the case. Oh, there is a Move There stuff deck here. Magneto and Arrow. Yeah, I don't know if the Miles deck is super competitive though, right? Especially like the Miles decks I really like are like the Hood ones with like Quinjet and stuff these days. Yeah, they have Jug. We have like Jug and Arrow. We have like Jug, Arrow, Max. We're missing Quinjet and Hood, so I don't think I'd recommend the Moon Miles deck without Quinjet and Hood. It was Moon Miles. There's I know I said Moon Miles. Moon Girl Miles Morales. Yeah, they're missing Quinjet and Mystique for the Ronan Max deck. Yeah, I think I want to just build Daredevil Disruption here. I think that's probably the best we could do in terms of being peak competitive. Maybe Arrow's better. Arrow Magneto's actually better into the feature location for the next 2 days. The Destroy sub package is a little at the moment. We could do that. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, I think we could definitely build a Daredevil deck with this pull, but I think because of the feature location resulting in so much Spectrum Destroyer today and tomorrow, I think Arrow and Magneto are probably better choices. I don't think the Zero deck's super competitive. I think it's like fine and novel and cute, but I don't think we're building a Kingpin deck. We're just building like an Arrow. Or building an Arrow Magneto deck, which I guess maybe wants Kingpin. I don't know. Kingpin isn't good because it blows things up. Kingpin is good because it dictates how your opponent has to play their cards out. Kingpin very rarely actually breaks things. Killmonger. Waiting for our Thanos overlords. I feel like whichever content creator lucks into having Thanos in their shop the first is like gonna have a huge leg up for clicks. Dear Mr. Broad, how much do I have to spend to have Thanos in my shop day one? Give me a number. I'm open to negotiations here. No, I'm not talking about 6,000 tokens, chat. There's 16 new cards. So, in theory, it could take me 5 days after the token shop releases to actually get Thanos or Galactus in my shop. So, like, those are obviously the two big ones to build, but they might not be in my shop for several days. I think Galactus is probably gonna be toxic, chat. Probably gonna be toxic. I think I want Vision. Can I record build-arounds? All of my Twitch streams are uploaded to my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel after the fact. Educational content does not do well on YouTube in general, so I'm not likely to post more edited build-arounds on the other channel. That video had middling click-through rate and middling. Even after I changed it to make the title more clickbaity, it still didn't have a good click-through rate. I watched your update video. I'm at 1,000 collection level. Should I continue to upgrade cards or should I hold still? Well, I answered that question directly in the video. So, yeah. Silent Aki, thanks to the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. If you complete Series 3, will you get Series 4 and 5 cards from caches more frequently? You will not. The chance to get Series 3 cards when you are Series 3 complete will be replaced with 400 collector tokens in the reserves. This deck is a variation of the Pool 1 Disruptive deck, or Pool 1 and 2 Disruptive deck that we've played a bunch on stream in the past. Man, this game is a clusterfuck. If you're wondering what you can do to swap cards out in here, I'd recommend looking up my Pool 1-2 Disruptive deck. Hey, well, I appreciate that, Silent. Hope you're having a good one. What is this game? This is Marvel Snap. It is the fast-paced card battler.
Victory.
That was released last month. It's definitely a game board. Do I always go Vision over Captain Marvel? Do you ever play her? I like Captain Marvel when the top end of my, just to show you a click real quick here before we play more games. I like Captain Marvel in Doctor Doom decks. So when the top of my curve here is Rescue and Doctor Doom, I think Captain Marvel works better with Rescue. Because sometimes with this deck, you play Rescue on 5, and then Marvel to trigger Rescue on 6 is better than Vision trigger Rescue on 6. That's the TLDR. And in general, I prefer Vision, but it's not as strictly better. There's some edge cases. Speedwagon, thanks for 11 months, appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
I have Black Widow into Kermitage, sure, we'll stay. I'm not even sure Venom is good with Deadpool, much less without it. I'm really not a huge fan of the Destroy archetypes. Do I want Vibranium in my deck? I'll take some Vibranium in my deck. As a heads up, the how long it takes to get a full collection is changing. I intend to have 2 new videos up this weekend on the YouTube channel. The first of which will look at specifically how long it takes to get a full Pool 3 collection. And the second will be looking at how long and how much it takes to keep up with new Pool 4 and 5 cards based on your collector tokens. This is Enchantress. Am I Enchantress the right? Do I want to Enchantress? I think I might want to Enchantress the middle, actually. I'm about to gain 8 on the left. I'm just going to Enchantress. I think they're going to play to the Ant-Man path, right? So I'll get to Enchantress something else here, too. Sick. I talk about how long it takes to get different collection levels in the update video, yeah? That is something I broke down. When will we have the exact date of the patch notes? When the patch goes live? We want to arrow mid. How do I win right if I arrow mid? Can you explain? A weak stay. Our end play here wasn't particularly strong, but
Victory.
it was also kind of embarrassing. You mean, when will we know the exact date of the patch? The day it goes live. I answered your question. We don't. That's the neat part, chat. We don't. I subbed years ago when you only did Magic. Discover this game. When I pulled up your channel last week to see what you were doing nowadays. Love the beginner tips just at CL303. Welcome back, Commissary Monkey. Mr. Monkey. You get approximately 100 levels free to play a week, chat. And if you max out buying additional credits, you can get an extra 50 levels per day. Those are the 2 numbers you need to figure out, can you hit a breakpoint before the patch? The patch likely comes in a week. 50 levels per day if you're willing to spend 100 levels for free. Hey, Nitsu, thanks for the brand new Prime. Slothar, welcome, welcome. Appreciate the Bezos bucks. Bien rude. Murray Isle makes my sequencing here awkward. I want to Black Widow and Nova here and then Carnage them, but I also want to play stuff into the Isle, obviously, right?
Wind, aid my...
Hey, welcome to a live one, Slotha. Appreciate you dropping off the Prime that you're here. Okay, well that also is awkward. Chat, they're not gonna announce the patch date. Do you know why they're not gonna announce the patch date? Because if they announce the patch date and they miss what they announced, people will whine and cry like little babies. It is a good thing, in my opinion, to not announce a patch date in advance. I'm really surprised they didn't snap armor there. Really surprised they did not snap armor there. Well, Vision means we could win the left, and Magneto might win the right, he says, before getting Professor X'd. Dog, come here. Rub your nose in it, Cosmo. Bad dog. This is for all the times you've ruined my fun, Cosmo. Nobody loves you.
Victory.
Does Arnim Zola work with Fist Tower? Arnim Zola does not move a card, it generates 2 copies of it. Listen, chat, Cosmo's still alive. He just went to live with your cousins upstate, okay? He's got a big, wide open field to play in, the sun on his back. He's super happy, okay? Super, super happy with his new life, I promise. Yeah, no joke, Beck. This is the first digital card game. We all made, a bunch of really LOL, haha, that's stupid jokes about, wizards talking about caring about your collection in Magic Arena. And this is definitely the first card game I've ever played digitally where I've cared about what my collection is. Between the way the progression just kind of works at a base level to how upgrading cards works with boosters, it's all very clean and feels good. Yeah, the fact that most of the cards are playable too means that collecting is more exciting. As opposed to just, printing 800 piles of draft to sell lots of random loot boxes. Don't get me wrong. There's plenty of predatory aspects to Marvel Snap's monetization that, you could fairly criticize reasonably. But just the fact that, LOL, the fact that nothing that they're doing involves loot boxes is really very satisfying. Loot boxes suck, chat. Sorry. When I say loot box, I mean booster packs that you're purchasing directly. Obviously, the caches on the thing are loot boxes. We have a loot boxes command. For clarity's sake. I want to get Professor X tier, right? So we need to Enchantress. Or that, sure. players always ask me why my disruptive decks have way more enchantresses than Shang-Chi's in them. Enchantress is much better in the metagame. By a lot. She's very, very good. Sound effects on this, the subtle animation here, both so good. Very well done. My Enchantress variant being pure Octane also certainly doesn't hurt the fact that I like to play it.
Wind, aid my
How does Warpath work with Worldship? He doesn't actually, because Warpath's text is he expects your other location, he expects you to have an empty location, and you don't have an empty location if you only have one.
It's clobbering time.
That's probably wins the game, right? Probably. Oh, Shiggity Shrek, get wrecked. Here, bud. Oh no, Magneto! Damn it, Magneto. Womp womp. So we'd have actually won if we would have arrowed Dovid there then, right? I would like to dedicate this game to everyone who tells me Magneto is always better than Hulk. This big fat L goes out to you. Put it on your fridge. Damn it, Sniper! Sniper no sniping. Magneto is too difficult for my smooth goblin brain. I was on Double Dinosaur. Double Dinosaur is great. But Storm, Hell's Kitchen, and then Arrow the Space Throne, maybe? We'll see what they do.
wind, aid my hand.
Oh, snap.
right, one Magneto, please. Oh wait, this is good, right? Because Killmonger clears the ones, then we have 8 to 5, and then they lose 2 in the middle. Hi, friends. For people trying to do calculations on spending money to get levels to get to 1,000, here are the 2 calculations you need. If you're spending as much money as you can, you get about 50 levels a day. If you're looking to spend less than as much money as you can, 80 gold is 2 collection levels. So that's the conversion. How much gold do you need to have? 80 gold is 2 collection levels. That's the rate you need to be familiar with. All right. We have 420 Enchantress boosters. She's definitely ready to blaze it. All right, champ. I need to run to the bathroom really quick. When I get back, we are going to take a look at our next build around submission. I'm going to throw the pool up here on stream for you all to look at and think about. I'm going to do a quick ad roll since I'm stepping away anyways. BRB, we got plenty of Marvel Snap coming up today. Don't go anywhere. Damn it, Tess. Hey, Simple Slab, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. All right. What does Ian have going on in their pool? Oh, chat. Well, this is such an easy pool to build. We've got Lockjaw and Wasp, and we've got my boy Giganto. That seems like an easy win, chat. Ian, are you hanging out? Have you been playing Lockjaw? Yeah, we have Daredevil Spider-Man is another shout out as well. It's hard for me to turn down Lockjaw when Lockjaw is here. He's such a good boy, chat. He's such a good boy. Hood is the most versatile pull 3 card. I disagree with that. Mystique is definitely the most versatile pull 3 card. You play Jane Foster without Thor in the Lockjaw deck. Yeah, I think so. Does Arnim Zola on Bar Sinister ever stop? Why would you want the party to stop? Why would you want the party to stop, chat? Your cards that have less than 20 boosters have a higher chance to get boosters. Does not matter what tier they are. It matters the total number of boosters currently on the card. If we get 2 more Giganto boosters, we could push him to red border. I might do that. Do that. We get 2 more Giganto boosters. I'm gonna red border him, chat. Hey, I'm glad the When to Snap video helped you out, Cuba Libre. Afternoon. I like this. So we're leveraging 3 of our pull 3 cards here. Giganto, Lockjaw, Wasp. White Tiger and Odin fill in nicely for the other pull 3 cards that we sometimes play. You have Wasp and Yellow Jacket, but you're missing Lockjaw. Yeah, so like, that's a good example. For a lot of what I'm gonna talk about when I make my videos talking about what you should be using your collector's tokens on, collector's tokens are not like a full wild card or crafting system in other games, chat. The optimal thing for your wild card, for your collector's tokens is still going to heavily depend on what the rest of your collection looks like. The collector's tokens have been introduced in a way that very specifically supplements the existing collection system. It does not replace it. Simply Slab, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. So Wasp, chat, you're never playing her out early. She's there to play fetch with Lockjaw after the fact. Same thing with Sunspot. Sometimes I'll play Sunspot out early, but basically never if I have Lockjaw in my opener. If you're someone that hasn't been keeping up with Marvel Snap News and you're wondering why we're talking about collection level 1000 and holding credits and stuff like that, exclamation point updated in chat. Okay, so drawing White Tiger actually means I want to Lockjaw mid, right? I like to be able to White Tiger into the Lockjaw path. An approximate date for the update. Yeah, exclamation point patch date in chat. Also covered in my latest video. Do I sound like a broken record yet, chat? M'Baku might be okay in this archetype, maybe. Do we know the new season pass card? Yes, also covered in the video from this morning. Not. Well, if that ain't a big old cup of get fucked, I don't know what is. Is Baku better than Sunspot? No. It would, if it's good, it goes in like the Sentinel Mysterio spot. Be fair, how many streamers are as prepared as I am? Yeah, but like, the 2 people I just reminded that there's commands and videos for, they're people I've been watching for like a year plus, so. JJ has a sword. Lockjaw is actually a little awkward into the Vibranium Mines, isn't it? Deck build arounds are a touch harder on feature location days. Cosmo stopping this from filling our hand with Sentinels is actually low-key good for us. What's going on, Nanabot? We actually are a little bit lower on viewer count today than we often are on Snap because both Life Coach and Mogwai are also streaming.
Avengers! Assemble.
Hitting Jubilee here would not be great.
Opponent snap.
Yeah, take my cube.
Escaped.
Jane Foster and Thor are 100% a part of an optimal Lockjaw list. If you're new to the channel, Wild Mongrel, a lot of the decks we play here in the afternoons are viewer-submitted card pulls with limited options available to them. Which makes me chuckle. I had some shitter in a YouTube comment last night go off about me not understanding what it's like to play with a limited collection and trying to rank up while doing so. We're just like, bitch, we climb to infinite playing viewer pools 4 to 6 hours a day. I don't want to hear your complaining. Get good. Hey, nice QS. Hope you're having fun with it. Not the dog. All right. What's the money limit again? You can spend approximately $22 per day on Marvel Snap. Well, aren't these locations just a giant bag of dicks? These are definitely Marvel Snap locations. For the love of God, opponent. Come on. All right, I'd like to draw Sunspot, please. All right. Well, shit. Okay, you know what? That could have gone worse. Could have gone worse, chat. Could have gone worse. Come on, deck. All right. Second time. Hit me, dealer. Papi! What's in my deck? What's in the what's it deck? Do 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 do. Beep beep do 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 do. I want to Hulk right now. All right, we're gonna 50-50 this Tiger into the flooded, and then we're gonna 1 in 3 put a Hulk into play and win the game. We're gonna 50-50 this cat into the flooded, and we're gonna put a Hulk into play and win the game. Oh no! Oh no! We're so close! We're so close! You know what's extra sad? Because we hit the Hulk, if we would have played something other than the cat, we would have actually tied here, right? Maybe I was supposed to Sunspot Sentinel here, actually. That's probably what we were supposed to do. Rather than gamble, just like take the... Yeah, I think that's the line. I think I was supposed to take the 2 cards into the deck. Is it possible to replace Angela in the or Brood in the Cerebro deck? Hey, it's possible, but the deck's worse for sure. We play Sentinel because it's a 2-drop you can play on 2 that then also lets you have a card for Lockjaw after you play Lockjaw. In a full collection, I think Mysterio's a bit better, but Sentinel's my favorite 2-drop for sure with this, with the limited card pull. Does Lockjaw go in Cerebro too? It does not. Goose is a great card in general. Big agree that Goose is wonderful. You get my thoughts on Silver Surfer and all 16 of the other new cards in my card review here. To the left, Giganto only plays to the left. Yeah, no problem, Lloyd. I got that message earlier. No, I think they passed on 5 because they had Warpath. Why do your opponents always have Shang-Chi? Because your lizard brain remembers the games that you lost to Shang-Chi and doesn't remember the countless other games where they didn't have it.
This land can never be fully known.
Treat World. Shang-Chi isn't that good. In the higher pool 3 metagame, Shang-Chi is kind of mediocre. It's worse than Enchantress in most cases, against most of the decks that people play. Yes, you also don't know about the times where your opponent had Shang-Chi in their hand that it did nothing. It's a good shout as well. Damn it, Iceman! For the love of God! I have a family! They're dying out here! Why, chat? Why? Why is it always the card we need? Sniper, no sniping! We do have vision for Bar Sinister, that's true. The lizard brain loves Iceman. Alright, I'm gonna just record a bunch of clips of Iceman hit my best card. Where's the beef, chat? Right here. Here's the beef. Oh my gosh, we drew Odin too? This is all of our 6s? It's all of our 6s except Chavez, right?
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying because of vision on Bar Sinister. It's close though, he says before getting Green Goblin. Iceman compilation would make a great YouTube short. Unfortunately, chat, I'm over 30, so it's actually illegal for me to make videos in a vertical format. Really, I really wanted to, but I'm not willing to go to jail.
Escaped.
Vision left, Hulk mid. Lost to literally any play from them, right? Well, to be fair, the reason why they won that was because of not only the Bar Sinister, but also the Bifrost, right? If their Cerebros would have all been stuck middle, making them effectively concede the middle to get their big boost, would have been able to contest one of the other sides with the Visions plus a Hulk or Giganto. Combine that with the fact that they made our Lockjaw more expensive and it was a real good set for them. All right, chat, we're making up for it. Upgrade. Our hand is very Pog champion, chat. You might not realize it, chat, but this is what peak Marvel Snap gameplay looks like. Is there a single deck after Series 1 that runs Quicksilver? There isn't even a single series deck in Series 1 that wants to run Quicksilver. Quicksilver exists purely as an exercise to teach people they don't need to play on curve in this game and can skip turn 1. All right, nobody panic. We have the peak under control. Got this. We got this on lock, he says, as Shang-Chi rolls up to the club. My lizard brain is ready. LOL. Oh! Kazar makes it feel like they're less likely to be a Shang-Chi deck, right? Shang-Chi isn't real and he can't hurt you. It's true, you know. Where are my Giganto boosters, chat? Just wanted 2 Giganto boosters. Where are my boosties? Where are the Giganto boosties? Oh, you know what? Arian's kind of bad. I have a different Giganto variant. I think I have enough to push to red.
Escaped.
I'm pretty sure I have 2 Giganto variants. Oh, yeah. The 1 million BC variant, chat? Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. Animated frame.
Animated frame. I have to save credits for the patch. Chat! There's literally a button right here. I click it and it gives me credits. Calm down. I will have 5,000 credits in my account on patch day, okay? Actually, I'll have 5,000 credits in my account the day before patch day, so that way I can also push these buttons a bunch on patch day itself. Get the hazmat variant. I already have a hazmat variant. I already have a hazmat variant. Alright, I think we're gonna wrap on Lockjaw here. I think this build and this deck are very reasonable in general, although they're a little bit awkward into the Vibranium Mines right now. Is definitely the case. Where did I get all that gold? All right, hold on. Chat seems to be confused. Okay, sorry. I did this earlier, maybe you missed it. So if you go down here and you click this button, and then you click this button, and then hold on, this takes a second. And then you click this button, it gives you more gold. It's a really easy and convenient system. Interesting. It is. For those of you who are unaware of how you obtain more gold. Alright, clown hairs. Let's go ahead and pull it up. Next card pool build around. What do we got? Not Patriot is the deck request. I missed that. Can you show it again? Maybe not today. Alright, there's a lot of good stuff in here that's not Patriot. We've got Arrow, we've got Daredevil, we've got Polaris, we've got Sarah, we've got Hood. Yeah, there's a great disruptive deck in here, right? We have Spider-Man to go with Daredevil too. They have Nick Fury, rip. So, people saying Sarah, I actually really don't love Sarah without Maximus and Mysterio. I think you want at least one of these two, and ideally you want both. Like, they have Polaris and like Lizard exists, but they're quite a bit worse. The Debris Viper deck is not very good right now. Maybe when the Galactus Chads are running around thinking they can destroy the world, Debris and Viper will have their day in the sun. But yeah, I prefer to build Sarah with these cards, especially like with Daredevil, Spider-Man, and Hood here. I think I'm gonna build the Daredevil deck with like the Destroy sub package here is my preference. Is my preference. Yeah, I mean, if Sarah was the only good card in this pool, we could build like a budget Sarah deck that would be all right. But I think with Daredevil, Spider-Man, Hood, I'd rather go in that direction. Yeah, Carnage loves to eat rocks and butt. It's probably pretty good. Incapable of typing. Sarah Strongman is fun. I'm not a huge fan of that build. I think the Sarah decks that just only put a bunch of power into play aren't good enough, and you need to be disruptive. I think the other decks that go big go over the top of those decks too easily. So, those. Are there any other pool 3 cards I want for this? Paris could be okay. I don't think so, though. Is this Jones Storm? We can play Jones, Storm, Magneto. And the rest of the Destroy package. Nova, Carnage, Killmonger, Angela. So, Spider-Man is kind of like a... Spider-Man is kind of like a, he's kind of like a 5-drop in this deck because he pairs well with Daredevil. Is the TLDR. There could be, and I think there could be merit to playing Gamora still too, but I think I want Magneto rather than Gamora because Magneto plays well with Storm plus Jessica Jones. Like this Daredevil gives you like a really solid like 2, 3, 4, 5 because like Daredevil plus Professor X can win you one path generally, and Storm plus Jones can win you another, which is nice. We can push Spidey to red, chat. Do we push Spidey to red? I think I've decided I like the red borders better than my infinite borders, the blue borders next to the infinite. So I don't know that Arrow doesn't interact with the flooded location is her problem. And I think if you're playing Storm and Jessica Jones, it's important that you have a way to interact with things in the flooded. So that way, if you incidentally lose it, you have a way to catch it back up as a surprise. Yes, Magneto is kind of like a big claw is a good comparison. Going red helps you get some boosters. No, not really, because he's still at 25, right? The 8,000 gold was the client being bugged from earlier when we bought it. That wasn't. We should clip that though and make it look like it was 8,000 gold in there. But yeah, for some reason the shop didn't pop up the claim 8,000 gold after we bought it earlier. All right, let's start here. You want 8,000 gold, just click on these boosters, yep. The update will drop early December, probably before the end of the month. Clown Devil sounds like an 80s horror flick. Sure does. Bad dog. Bad dog. You don't have Spider-Man, you play Gamora in this deck. So Captain America is gonna put them to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points here in the middle. I think we're dead, unfortunately. Hey, Mr. Teehee, thanks for the prime. We play the Destroy package without Hood all the time. That's plenty fine. We beat Spectrum, we lose the Destroyer. Take my cube. Is there a reason we should be saving credits for the next update? Yep, exclamation point update in chat for a breakdown on why. Enchantress Carnage, right? Unfortunately, I am able to read, so the big house prevents me from playing Enchantress Carnage. The rules engine does too, but being able to read helps me understand why the rules engine prevents it. Is it realistic to get to from 700 to 1K by the update? Only if you're spending money. Chat, if you want a breakdown of what you need to be at and what you can obtain before the patch rolls out. Again, like there's a video, I posted it. Go check it out. I talk about that explicitly. Is the Hood better than Agent 13 and Down and Destroy? Yeah, definitely. Hood is a very unique and powerful card. It's one of the better cards in the game. Ewok, thanks for the 32 months. Ugh. I'm gonna play Nova middle, hoping to peel a Killmonger. Yeah, you were missing the fact that the big house was the location on the right to pick, a fact that I zoomed in on and then talked about explicitly. Thanks for the prime, Hickey. The person whose card pool I built this deck from has Kingpin in it, and I decided not to. Kingpin's only okay. I work at a standing desk. I do. Am I putting bad rocks in my deck? Like I'm putting bad rocks in my deck. I could also just chill. I'm just gonna chill. We have an extra turn. Dope. Lovely. I think we just do... Actually, I'm going to wait on the hood, or on the demon, because I can demon plus Magneto next turn both. Kind of get a feel for what they're playing where first. I'm going to snap them. Our spot's in a good spot here. This could go either way. Are we good? I think we're good, shit. Nailed it. We win left and mid. Howdy, Dread. That's perfect timing, Dread. We're gonna be playing this deck for another 20 minutes or so, and then yours will be up next. All the red pimples everywhere are gonna haunt my dreams for the next little while. The patch will be early next week, according to Ben Brode, for anybody who's wondering. It's almost like the estimation I've been telling people since yesterday was accurate. Weird how that works. Weird. Weird. It's almost like Jeff has been in this industry for a while and knows what he's talking about. My feelings. What happens to matchmaking if your collection level and rank are wildly disparate? Well, your collection level, there's 3 things that go into matchmaking. Your collection level, your rank, and your hidden MMR. I think I'm actually supposed to Carnage here, because it could easily be an armor deck, and I don't want to get greedy with this and get armored out of Carnaging on the right. You're stuck at 50, are you just bad? Well, you could be bad, or you could be someone that just needs to learn the ins and outs better. Everybody starts somewhere, chat. Being bad at something is the first step towards being good at it. Does collection levels stop mattering after all? Yeah, once you're in pool 3, you're just in pool 3, Jubal. In fact, once you're towards the end of pool 2, you're basically in pool 3. Okay, and if they, what's his name mid, we win. And if they Spectrum here, we win. So we win. I was stuck at 50 until I started retreating instead of hoping a couple of days ago. At 71 now, it's slowly moving up. You love to hear it. The number one thing that takes a lot of getting used to in stat for people in other card games is when people get stuck in other card games, they come to the conclusion, what deck do I need to play to get past where I'm stuck? And in Marvel Snap, what deck you're playing largely doesn't matter. When you're snapping and when you're retreating is the most important thing to progressing up the ladder in Marvel Snap. You want a good stat, chat? I've played over 8,000 games of Marvel Snap, and I retreat in almost 25% of them based on the Snap.fan tracker. And me retreating in almost 25% of them also includes me on stream sitting here and saying, this is bad, you should retreat here, but I'm gonna spew a cube for the sake of content and chasing a rabbit. So realistically, if you're playing optimally, you should probably be retreating somewhere in the 30 to 35% range, I would wager. Hey, thank you for the entire year, Abel. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. I will not be live tomorrow, so normally I am here Monday through Friday during the week, US time, US daytime. I am taking the holiday off since it is Thanksgiving tomorrow here in the US. Snap.fan has a tracker app. It doesn't track individual decks, but it tracks your overall stats. The website, you type ! deck in chat. That the place that all my deck lists are stored. Hey, thanks, Victory. Glad you enjoyed them. Welcome to a live one. Gamba. I could Enchantress here. Like, I kinda want a Gamba. Like, so they're probably playing here, right? Because they're gonna destroy her here on the last turn. Damn.
I am Iron Man.
That's fine. We'll punt to cube.
All systems go.
They must have been on the Spectrum plan.
Escaped.
Enchantress would pump their dude. I mean, she gives it 3, but she takes away 4, so it's -1 there. Snap.fan is Android and PC, but no iOS. That is correct. The game files that the Snap.fan application has to read from aren't accessible on iOS because it's a steaming pile trash of an operating system, like most things OS X related. And again for the people in the back. Listen, chat. It's 2022, and there's no back button on my iOS device. There's no back button on my iOS device. Why isn't there a back button? Please, someone for the love of God, explain it to me. I mean, I'm pretty forgiving. Audio ports or whatever. The lack of a... I'm gonna snap them here. The Beast Bounce deck is really awkward into these locations. Well, it's like, because there's not a standardized back button, what ends up happening is every different application puts the back feature for their application in a different spot in the user interface. Like, most of the applications on OS X have a go back to the previous screen feature / button somewhere. It's just different in every application, so there's no standardization or consistency for it. You swipe from the left side of the screen to go back. Do you know how cumbersome gestures from the side of the screen are to reach across on a tablet device? It's way worse than a button. It's probably fine on a tiny phone. That's because the devs don't read the documentation. If you're blaming the developers for your shitty OS decisions, that's on you. The purpose of making something user-friendly is to make it so your users and developers don't hurt themselves on it.
Victory.
If something is easy for your users or developers to mess up, that's not on those people. It's on the people that designed the system that they're messing up. Good design mitigates errors. Quake's kind of a bad card, unfortunately. was taking my hoodie off, chat. We're getting a little hot in here. And remember, chat, if you want the camera to stay on while I take the hoodie off, there's a tier 3 subscription option available below your player. Well, now that we drew Killmonger, we'll play Nova into the Angela path. I'm gonna snap them before they know we're Killmongering the hood. Small sequencing mistake on my opponent's part here. Bishop would keep bonuses when it goes back to the hands. They should have played Angela before they played Beast. And we already snapped on the Oscorp tower, so this Professor X into the Superflow just looks super nonchalant. Hey, can a mod do me a favor and link the Ben Brode tweet to the... Link the Ben Brode tweet to, the... What's it called there? The patch date command.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. This deck is so rude. Just the most rude.
Victory.
Is Arrow good instead of Magneto? Not in this deck. So it's important when you're playing Storm and Jessica Jones that you have a way to interact with cards in the flooded zone or have a way to get more power into the flooded zone. I'm gonna play for the Kunlun path here since I have Enchantress guaranteed. Do you hear the Marvel snap music in your dreams? Something like that. That's good. Get a clean limit right there. Kick. And if they don't play middle here, I get to Spider-Man them for the win. Honestly, I probably should have snapped them going into this turn.
Snap.
Just push the button. Okay, so this wins mid, and then Angela and Enchantress will win right? They'll be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and I'm gonna have 8, 15. Okay. So we're gonna lose right, and we'll win left and center. I would not suggest adding Kingpin to this deck. Wait, let's count that again. So this is 3. 4 is 7. 9, 14. And we're 8 plus 7 is 15. So 15, 3, 5, 3. For the love of God, chat, play more Enchantress. Play more Enchantress. She's so good. Alright, let's move on to our next card pull build around here from Dread Dog. Oh, Dread Dog, are you here? I think you said you were here. You said after 3 p.m. I could move this if you're not here, if you're in and out. I think you said you were here though, right? I'm fine kicking you to the end of the line if you're not here, so you can chill. I got 2 others. You're here? Perfect. All right, let's do it. Play on reveal, destroy, and the 2 devils. I'm not a huge fan of move decks. I would like something. Try and push towards infinite. All right. What do we got? We've got Max with Sarah. Oh, okay, so we've got, have you played the Ronan Dino deck? This is one of the 4-card packages I look for. This is good in the Ronan Dino deck. We also have Sarah with Max. We have Sarah with Max. I think those are, well, I guess that's another one too. This pull's pretty sweet. So, we could build a version of Ronan Dino with Quinjet, Max, Ronan, and Mystique. We could also build Sarah Disruption. Or we could build something with like Black Panther and Zola at the top end. Oh, you have Wave too. Yeah, we could build Wave Cat. We could build Sarah Disruption with Maximus. We could build Ronan Dino with Max. You have Death Wave too. That's a good one. So I don't like to build and play that deck on stream because I found it boring, but you have the Death Wave deck in here too as noteworthy. These 2 together. Dealer's choice. Let's do Ronan Dino. I like the Ronan Dino deck. It's one of my favorite cores at the moment. I think the Ronan Dino deck actually has a pretty decent Destroyer matchup because it just makes big numbers very consistently. You can usually beat the Destroyer in one of their 2 paths. Deathwave wins most. I don't even know if that's strictly true. The Deathwave deck is never. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't love it though. Ronan. What is the secret to having 27,000 gold? Credit limit. I'm filling at the bottom here. Armor and Cosmo are pretty good. I did forget their name in the title. Do I want Agent 13? Agent 13 is a card I go back and forth on. It's like okay with Collector, but I want Angela. There's no hood in this deck. There's no hood in this card pool. Oh, they do have Beast. Is Beast good enough here? I don't know that Beast is good enough here with the rest of what we have going on. I feel like I don't want Chavez. I want to be able to draw a Dino or Ronan on the last turn with some consistency. It's probably Cable or Agent 13. Agent 13 is probably better for curve purposes. Nick Fury is not a good card. You know what are good cards though, chat? I absolutely love Maria Hill and Agent Coulson. Those are gonna be super playable cards. Agent Coulson especially, I think is probably a banger. What about Arnim Zola? You know, I actually kind of don't hate the idea of Arnim. Is there a world where Arnim is good in this deck? Because like Dino or Ronan on 5, Arnim on 6 is like kind of sick, right? And like no one's playing around that against a Dino deck. Yeah, that's true. We are playing Cosmo and Armor. We could Taskmaster. That's true. We do have Taskmaster as well. The pool has Taskmaster. I don't hate that idea. I kind of want to try it. Might be bad. I can put Taskmaster to red border too.
Animated.
Animated. Yes, Taskmaster copies ongoing bonuses, unlike doubles. Doubles don't copy ongoing bonuses. Taskmaster does. That's right. So Taskmaster might be bad here, but I've been meaning to try that. I'm glad someone shouted it. Hey, Archsin, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. And Robness, thanks for the brand new Tier 1 sub. I don't really want to play Venom in this archetype. I don't think that's very good. I mean, I think you just hit the nail on the head why she's not 5 mana Wrath. Oh, you know what? I'm probably supposed to Moon Girl here, and then, like, Dino Taskmaster, right? I should play around Cerebro, right? If they go Cerebro Mystique, it's plus 8 power in the middle, and it's plus 8 power left. This beats Cerebro Mystique. We're gonna lose that. Damn. That's a good stay for one more cube for sure. One cube every time. Ooh! 18 more Taskmaster boosties. Split, 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 split. What happens with Valkyrie on a card like Dino? I believe it leaves Dino completely alone. Would be my expectation. If Goose boosters were Goosties, what are Taskmaster boosters? Toosties? Asking the real questions. My deck ideas for Boss. Boss is probably best with, it's probably best with Mr. Negative. Works well with Iron Man and Mystique and Ironheart, and then Mr. Negative himself, obviously. Is there a cap to gold or just credits? Only credits. I built anything with Viper? Yeah, we play Viper with some frequency. She's very good with Hood. Hood and Mysterio are Viper's best friends. Insert Spider-Man meme here with Ronan. Play Mystique in the middle and Max on the right. She'll copy Ronan's ability. Max will fill their hand up. Hey, Branch D, thank you for the brand new Prime. One of the reasons why this Ronan Maximus version of Devil Dino is my favorite pool 3 build of this deck is for this curve right here. In addition to the obvious Moon Girl into Double Dino curve you're probably used to, playing Ronan into Mystique Maximus on turn 6 is another way to put just an incredible amount of power into play in the final turns. Mystique's probably the #1 card to look for with your collector tokens.
Victory.
If you do not have her. Any updates on the Snap Twitch extension? It's ready when it's ready. You have a deck building fundamentals guide. Yeah, if you look at the Marvel Snap Minute playlist on the front of my YouTube channel, there's a how to fix your bad pool 3 pulls video where I talk through how to deck build. I do a video about the top card to get with collector tokens. Yeah, I'm gonna have a couple different videos about how to prioritize collector tokens. I think my plan is to do at least 2. One will be these are kind of generically the best cards in general, but honestly, I think the generically best cards in general video kinda does people a disservice. I'm mostly gonna make it because it's something people are gonna ask for. I think in general, the best way to approach what you should be doing with your collector tokens really depends on what the rest of your collection looks like. Like, the collector token system is designed to supplement the cards you already have. So, like, what cards are ideal to maximize your collection are different, right? You know, if I'm recommending single cards, it's things like Destroyer or Mystique. But if you have, like, Death in your card pool, then Wave is a higher priority for you. If you own Black Panther, Arnimzol is a higher priority for you. If you own Wasp, Lockjaw is a higher priority for you. When do I have time to do videos 7 days a week in addition to your streams? I spend anywhere from an hour to 2 hours every night formatting YouTube content. Thanks for the Prime Edible Night. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've done an archetype deck highlight on this archetype before. This is my favorite pool 3 Dino deck. It's very, very reasonable. We'll hide armor for now. We'll keep playing out Sentinel. Are Armor and Cosmo to prevent Shang-Chi and Enchantress? Yeah, they're both, right? So, like, Armor and Cosmo are good at saving our big guys, but they're also good at stopping the opponent from doing things. Sweet. And then again, this is exactly what we're looking for, right? I get to go Ronan into Mystique into Maximus here. Would White Queen be a good replacement for Maximus in this deck? No. Maximus is a key card in this deck. It is not optional. If If you don't have Maximus, you can't play this deck. I know that's not the answer people want to hear a lot of the time, but that's me being honest with you. It's sad. It's sad to hear you shouldn't play the thing you're looking at, but it's a key card. And that's another one of those types of things, right? Like, do you own Ronan? Okay, if you own Ronan, then Maximus is a card worth getting collector tokens for. Like those types of things, right? You have Max, then Ronan's priority goes up. See, chat, it's not just to protect our friends. But like, this deck's also a good example, people complain endlessly about Shang-Chi. This is a deck that normally gets countered by Shang-Chi, so I'm playing Cosmo and I'm playing Armor. There's counterplay to almost everything in Snap. There's counterplay to almost everything in Snap. You just gotta be willing to work on it and try it. Except Sarah. Sandman is a counter to Sarah. Wave is a counter to Sarah. Wave's not really a counter to Sarah. It makes it 3. Sandman's a good counter. Cosmo counter. Cosmo's the hardest one to counter in the game. You could technically get him with Magneto. Technically you could get him with Magneto. Best Cosmo counter in the game is -1 cube. Yep. Wave Galactus Spider-Man. You probably don't. I said in my video today, Galactus is an incredibly toxic design and one that probably will need to be changed. Into that, the Nightcrawler, unfortunately. Wait, are we? Wait a minute. Would I have won if I'd have played Dino here? So they're gonna move over. This is gonna go down to 10. So I'll have 22 here. And this still loses the left, right? This is 7, 11. Yeah. Yeah, if I would have put Devil Dino here, if I would have had Devil Dino here instead of Ronan, I thought this was gonna be bigger, but then they played 3 cards out. Yeah, I lost this to my sequencing. We'd have 6 cards in hand for a Dino in the middle, and the Dino in the middle would be 6 plus 12, 18. I'd have 24 in the middle. 24 probably. I guess 24 middle loses to Heimdall, right? No, but it can't be Heimdall because then their Nightcrawler doesn't go here, right? Yeah, the collector wins right, but I'm expecting to lose middle, chat. I'm losing middle and I can't win the left. If I would have had Dino here, we probably can stay and win center and right because of the Moon Girl draw. I just didn't have Moon Girl in hand when we played the Ronan out. Hey, Engine Farm. Appreciate the prime. Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. Wine. Thank you for the 5 years. It's a long time. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Vibranium Mines animation is bugged just like Marvel. Hey, what am I? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. For folks looking for more great Marvel Snap content and other card games, What Am I has been streaming a few different things. Be sure to drop them a follow. Man, stupid Icebox. Always hitting my best card here.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, Ronan Mystic Maximus, like the good 5/6. But it just, unfortunately, had the Icebox. Icebox and Iceman, they have our number, chat. They're coming for us in our sleep. There really is nothing that describes Twitch chat better than someone watching a card lose a game and then immediately piping up with an ice cold take in chat about that card not being good enough. Get some help, chat. Beyond help, that's fair. I guess this Moon Girl into Ronan into double Maximus. Jeez. Damn. Would it be more to Mystique before Max? So if we Mystique before Max, we'd be one more over here, and we'd be a lot less over here. Yeah. Yeah, the Vibranium. Vibranium plus Titan got us there. I wasn't thinking about the fact that their Spectrum costs less. I didn't have any 6-drops in my hand to think about, so I was like, oh, we beat Spectrum here. But we don't beat Spectrum, plus them having an extra 1 ongoing card from the feature location. What's going on, God of Roar? For the 2 months, welcome back. How do I feel about pools 4/5? I think we don't know the most important detail about pools 4 and 5 yet, which is how long will cards be in pools 4 and 5 before they're demoted to the lower pools. If the new releases sit in pool 5 for over a month, then it's probably not a good system. If the new releases trickle down from pool 5 after a few weeks or a month at most, maybe, it's probably fine.
Avengers! Assemble.
Honk Goose, thanks for the brand new Prime. Okay, so for people that aren't keeping up on news with what the different card pools are, the card pools in Marvel Snap for the higher card pools are intended to be they're intended to be the new way cards are going to be released. So basically, when they start doing those weekly card releases that we've talked about, those weekly cards are going to be added to pool 5. So it's a question. I think we win left here. They play Spectrum. Spectrum is worth 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 here. This goes down 2, but then this, yeah, I think we beat Spectrum left. I think if cards go from if new cards enter at pool 5 and they go to pool 4 after 3 weeks to a month, and they go to pool 3 from pool 4 after another 3 weeks to a month, that's probably fine. But if it's much longer than that, they'll probably bounce off of a lot of people. Black Bolt is not a playable card currently. Slowly becoming Clash Royale. Well, Clash Royale is a fairly popular and successful mobile game that's been around for a long time, right? I would not be surprised if Galactus and Thanos were longer-term residents of Pool 5. Now, that's kind of my expectation there, but that's not based on anything. Not based on anything that Second Dinner has said, but just based on like what the cards are. What the characters are, I should say. Is how many Pool 4 and Pool 5 cards get collected? Well, that answer is in the math. It's how many collector tokens you get. Wish the devs gave non-beta players a chance to catch up. You can catch up with your credit card. You also could have just played during the beta. And this is why the devil is in the details that I talked about. For the people saying I applied for the beta and I didn't hear back, you could literally Google Marvel Snap sideload at any point during the closed beta and get into the closed beta. You did not need to be a content creator. Like half of my existing Discord did that. But sorry, even that aside, the reason why I said the devil is in the details on how long cards are in pools 4 and 5, any player who starts playing Marvel Snap at any time without spending any money will eventually catch up and get every card in pool 3. You will always be getting cards in pool 3 faster than cards are being added to pool 3. That is why, like I just said, the key detail that we need to know is how long are things going to sit in pools 4 and 5. How if they add 1 card a week? Go watch my all cards breakdown, where I break down how long it takes to get all of the cards currently. I did all of the math a while ago. Ronan is so bad against the discard deck. We just like can't play into these locations. Feels bad, man. That's probably just a retreat. Yeah, they just get to empty their whole hand here. Hey, Jellyfish, thanks for the tier 2 and thanks for the over 3 years. No, pull 4 and pull 5 cards are guaranteed in the token shop refresh if you have all pull 3 cards. We do, and they are, Holy Snow. If you have a full pull 3 collection, your token shop will be either there's 2 rare variants that will be in the shop to start, and then pull 4 and pull 5 cards. And the ratio is, hold on, there's a thing about the ratio. You'll be 62% to see a Series 4 card, 31% to see a Series 5 card, and then what's the difference there? Like 5% or 7%? Like 7-ish% to see a variant is the math. Ooh, Citadel is gonna be sick with Taskmaster here. Chat, I am a large sea creature, so I can make content with all of the cards. The reason why I've been memeing arbitrarily buying large amounts of gold whenever anybody asks how much gold my account has is because I expect to throw a small pile more money past that at Marvel Snap when this new stuff releases, so I can get all of the new cards as quickly as possible. I think we just do this here. And then we just like Dino Taskmaster. What's the likelihood that you'll be able to buy tokens directly with gold/cash? I would say unlikely. They've implied that they intend to have a bundle of some sort for tokens and things later on. But a bundle is probably like a welcome bundle style one-time purchase, I imagine. They mentioned in the Discord that they might have some tokens in a bundle at some point, but I'm kind of expecting the tokens in the bundle to be like a $5 to $15 one-time purchase for a set amount of tokens. I don't expect it to be on-demand token purchases like we have with gold. And this will generate 3 cards, so the collector will tie on the right here as well. So having all of pool 3 will not make me more likely to get pool 4 and pool 5 cards from the caches. It will, however, give me more collector's tokens in the caches. All right, I think we win the tiebreaker here, right? No, the Killmonger. I should have armored the Nova, chat. Okay, that loss is on me. We win this game every time if I armor the Nova. I was a little worried about Shang-Chi, but if they Shang-Chi here, then they're not enchantressing here. So I should have armored the Nova. Yeah, Cerebro 4 was really bad. Oh, Enchantress would have stopped the armor anyways. Yeah, good call. Never mind. We were just torched in. Just torched. I have a mental list of first buys. Not really, because I'm only going to be able to get 3 of them a day, right, Silence? So, unless there's something, like, kind of atrocious, like M'Baku. Like, there's a handful of them that are, like, kind of actively medium. I'm mostly just going to be buying all of them. We are definitely on the catch 'em all plan here, right? Hey, Nenzen, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. After finishing pull 3, you won't open them at a 25% rate? No. The percentage play chance you have to open pool 3 cards once you finish pool 3 will be replaced by 400 collector tokens. It will not be replaced by a chance to get pool 4 and pool 5 cards. I have not run all of the numbers yet because we don't have I haven't had time to sit down and crunch it. I'm planning to run the numbers on this weekend, but I would assume that you will not be able to maintain a full collection free to play with the pool 5 card releases, at least not exactly on release. You will be able to maintain a full collection on a time delay as things trickle down to pools 4 and 3. Yes, people that are spending will be able to have new cards on release. Okay, fun. Look at this. Our perfect end. We just try and win these two here. Think they'll put tokens in the season pass rewards? I do not know. I don't think they'll put them in the season pass caches. They might put some of them on the regular track for the first 50 levels. Woohoo! Oh, baby! Oh, baby. Chat, they fucked up their sequencing. If they would have sentineled first, the Shang-Chi would have killed the Ronan. Got him. Ha! Got him.
Victory.
You will not be able to have a full collection fully free to play on the day the card releases. Is going to be the reality. You will be able to acquire every card eventually, but there's always going to be the same amount of cards, like somewhere between 2 to 3 cards missing from your collection from the newest releases until they trickle down into the lower pools where you incidentally get them. And again, if you want to know exactly what those numbers are going to be, I'm going to sit down in a spreadsheet probably tomorrow after I eat way too much food and figure out exactly what that looks like, and there'll be videos on the YouTube channel this weekend. You will not retroactively get extra collection tokens when you hit level 1000 after the patch. Thanks for the submission, Dread Dog. Appreciate it. The only tokens you will get after the fact are the collection level 500 ones are permanent. The bonus for being collection level 1000 and collection level 3000 are one-time bonuses when this patch rolls out for people that are already high on the track. Hey, Eric. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. The patch is early next week, chat. Probably Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday is when they're targeting. We don't have a firm date. Early next week. AKA Wallaby, thanks for the Prime. We're celebrating imperialism in the United States tomorrow, chat. Eat too much food to do that. How many credits are one collection level? One collection level is 50 credits or 40 gold. All right, what do we got here? This is, well, I don't know whose card sheet this is because there's no name on it. Let me scroll back. -5 points for no name on your homework. This is Strike Ninja, I believe. Strike Ninja, are you hanging out? I would be very surprised if they patched on Monday. I'm expecting a Tuesday patch if all goes according to plan. All right, chat, who do we got? Oh, chat. We've got, okay, I think I know what I'm doing here, Strike Ninja. We have Captain Marvel, Doctor Doom Rescue, and we have Mysterio and Black Widow for the bottom end. How does that sound? I like the Doctor Doom Disruption deck. These three are like, this is one of my favorite 4, 5, 6s. As you wish, sick. Let's do it. Bot, dippy dot, my doom bots, whipping up some doom bots. Really love the doom. Yeah, yeah. Ninja Dome. Rescue. We're expecting the patch a week before the season ends. Yep, that's what I said. I didn't stutter. That's true. They have Mr. Negative and Psylocke and Deathwave as well. Are good callouts. I just like these cards. Can you get the beta content like card backs? Yes, none of the content from the beta is exclusive content. It will all come back around eventually. They haven't said when it's coming back around yet, but at some point is the expectation. That being said, the cosmetics in the season pass moving forward are exclusive. If you don't buy the Black Panther pass or you didn't buy the Miles pass, those ones are not coming back around. The only reason the season pass things from the closed beta are coming around is because it was in a closed beta. And they don't want anything from the closed beta to be exclusive. Check Discord. What am I checking Discord for? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know. God damn it, chat. Hold on. Me. I see the spam porn bot in the Discord server. Why can I not ban this person? Ban. Okay, I believe I have banned the porn bot. Okay, sorry, chat. Put fucking two-factor authentication on your Discords, okay? I don't need porn in my Discord server because you can't put two-factor authentication on, okay? For the love of God. Two-factor authentication. All right, this is relevant to a lot of people's comment questions here, chat. We don't force an upgrade until 2 to 7 days after the initial patch release. Meaning, if you are close to level 1000 or close to level 3000 and you want to get across that hump, you should be able to play until they force you to update. Now, keep in mind, if you stay and play on the old patch, yes, old people staying on the older patch only play against each other or only play against bots if there aren't humans. So you'll probably run into a bunch of bots. You'll probably run into a bunch of bots because most people are going to update right away. But if you're close to level 1000 or level 3000, you can do this to get some more collection levels. How do you avoid the update? Turn off auto updates in your app store, chat. Turn off auto updates in your app store. If you think that's relevant to you. And if you're not sure why you would want to wait to update, you should go watch my update video where I break down what we're talking about. So I'm not breaking it down again. Any reason to hold gold? You should not. There's no reason to really spend your gold in advance on credits. You will incidentally earn up to the credit cap over the next week, most likely. Just from the free rewards, chat. The pool 4 and pool 5 system seems relatively reasonable, barring learning what the finer details are. You can replace Mysterio in this deck. With Lizard, you can't really replace Doom. Maybe Magneto. Magneto might be okay. It's worse than Doom, though. Mysterio is not a key card here. Doom is kind of a key card. Hey, Thrash Assassin, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. And Litter, thanks for the resub, welcome back. I will storm the Jotunheim, the Jotunheim, the Jotunheim. Do 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 do.
Wind, aid my hand.
Also, for the record, because people have endlessly been complaining that people at 2,000 credits, 2,000 collection level don't get a bonus. There's only a breakpoint at level 3,000. Chat, I'm collection level 7,200, and I'm getting the same benefit as people at collection level 3,000. So, I don't want to hear it is all I'm saying. They're giving us something, and something is better than nothing. Pity, never should have left 6969. Mood. If I do this and then this gives me a 7 power Carnage middle. Gives me some power over here. It might have also, you know what was probably right? I probably should have played real Mysterio mid and gone Mysterio Nova here. Got an 8 power Carnage here. I would like 1 Dr. Doom, please. Dear deck, one of your finest Dr. Dooms. Captain Marvel will also go higher, further, faster, baby. This might be a last turn snap where they call. We'll see. Going on, Zeckles. That may be a bad step. Could be a bad step. With max spending, is it possible to get 219 levels pre-patch? Yes. Max spending gets you about 50 levels a day. 50 levels a day, and you should get 100 for free. So, my rule of thumb is if I am playing Rescue, I play Captain Marvel over Vision. Because sometimes you play Rescue on 5, and then you play Captain Marvel on 6 to trigger Rescue, and then you need her to jump somewhere else to win the game. And you can't do that with Vision because you have to move Vision yourself. So, I prefer Vision with Storm Jones if I'm not playing Rescue. But when I have Rescue and Doctor Doom, I like Marvel more. Because a curve, the way your curve works out a lot of the time, will go Storm on 3, Rescue, or Jones on 4, Rescue on 5, Marvel on 6. Is a curve that's fairly common here. I have an Odin deck somewhere. I really don't love any Odin decks in pull 3. That's so sad. That's so sad, chat. Can I take my Nova back? I would like a takesy backsies on my Nova, please. Every 12 levels gives you 50 credits. Actually, every 12 levels gives you an expected value of 75 credits. I promise you I've spent more time in the spreadsheets calculating these things than you have. I know what I'm talking about when I quote you a number regarding the collection track in this game. You should probably assume I've spent more time looking at it than you, because I betcha I have. I betcha I have. Jones in the middle here actually sounds pretty good. Unless you work at Second Dinner, I've probably spent more time mucking around in it than you. I don't think Dr. Doom on 5 wins this game. Alright, do I want to rescue into Enchantress left or rescue into Enchantress right? I think it's rescue into Enchantress left. I think I'm going to snap them? Question mark? Captain Marvel does not work well into Bar Sinister. They do not work together to jump lanes to end the game. At the end of the game, each Captain Marvel individually basically does a check saying, hey, can I win the game if I move this way? Oh, we're gonna lose because we don't have priority. Damn it. We're gonna lose because we don't have priority. Take my cubes. Take my cubes. I love this Jones variant too. She's lovely. Just lovely. Does play priority work? Boy, do I have a video for you. Oh my god! Shiggity Shrek, get wrecked! They didn't have the destroyer, chat. Enchantress! Oh, yeah. See, chat, this is why you play Go Fish. Sometimes you win. Sometimes you catch something, reel them in. How does it feel? I'm professionally lucky, Burgle. Comes with the territory. Misleading avatar says never lucky. Hogland misleads audience with Marvel Snap title. Classic scum. What is the worst location and why is it Dream Dimension? LOL. So, Pool 4 and Pool 5 work differently than Pools 1 and 2. You do not need to finish Pools 1 and 2 in order to, or Pool 3 in order to get to Pools 4 and 5. Watch the full breakdown here where I go over what the different pulls mean for things. Mr. Broad missed the boat, chat. If he wanted these things to be called series, he needed to start calling them that a long time ago. You will pry the term card pool from my cold, dead hands. They go take a few laps in my series. I apologize to everybody that just heard my Discord notification. I'm fixing that now. Where is it? Where is streamer mode? I just have to close Discord for the time being, or mute my audio from it. Alright, that should mute the audio from it. They're leaving, okay.
Victory.
Anybody know, where is streamer mode under Discord? I thought it was under the settings. I can't. Oh wait, that's my server. Oh wait, hold on, I'm dumb. I was under my server settings. I got it. I figured it out. I have successfully technologied too many configuration panels too little time. Oh, you guys didn't hear that noise? That's perfect then. I haven't watched in a while, but you have my favorite community on Discord, so that's worth my $5. Thanks for the 3.5 years pastry. Good to have you hanging out. What series, what pool 4 and 5 cards you should have purchasing with my collector tokens? Yes, all of them. Chat, I have 27,000 pieces of gold so I can purchase all of them. So I have to be able to have them all so that way I can help all of you know which ones are good and bad. You mean first? I mean, I'm going to purchase whichever ones are in my card shop first. Because remember, you only see 3 of them per day. Hey, congrats, Seth. Yes, you are limited by how many credits you can buy. So it's gonna take a little bit for everybody to get all of the cards. It's gonna take a second. I would like my Enchantress now, please, so we can turn off this Wong. There we go. There she is. There's Miguel. Wakanda forever! Wakanda sometimes! I assume they flip a coin on their Zola here, and they win and they kill us. Aha! Sometimes lucky. Don't forget to Venmo, Brood. I'm aware.
Victory.
How much gold is full spend every day? I don't actually know offhand. What is it? It's, this is 400, right? You can do this 3 times. So 400 times 3 is 1200. 1440 plus reroll missions 3 times. So 1440 plus 360. 15, 18, 1800 gold. 1800 gold. I'm gonna have updated collection track videos on the YouTube channel Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Chat, life is pay to win. Hopefully they address it in the next balance patch. Balasar, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate all the Prime subs, chat, that allow me to pay to win. Thank you for paying for me to win. Maybe in Earth 2.0 it'll be less pay to win. Mood. You're wrong about 75 per 12 levels. All right, I'm gonna ban you because you came in here and not only told me I was wrong, but you weren't listening to the thing that we were talking about. So you're wrong about what we were talking about. We were discussing the expected value of credits out of the average cash along the track, which is 75 for reserves. It's like 55 or 45. I don't know. I haven't spread. It's 75 for reserves though, because I remember looking at that one last night. Our deck's actually maybe I should have flooded the Nexus. I think I made a mistake and should have flooded the Nexus. Our deck is pretty bad at getting a lot of power in here. Yeah, that was a mistake.
Escaped.
So, something to note. Pool 4 cards will have a pity timer for people. We'll have a pity timer for people who have finished pool 3. So if you finish pool 3, you're guaranteed to get a pool 4 card every 40 caches still. Which again, that's a pity. Statistically, you'll get them slightly more often than that. It's 1 in. Chat, if you want to know the breakdown on the cards currently, here it is there. And again, I'm going to have updated numbers for the new system this weekend. I assume there is no pity timer for pool 5. Because the ratio for opening a pool 5 card is 1 in 400. So I'm just gonna assume that you're just unlikely to be able to do that. The old 1600 caches pity timer. Most likely Ziffy. Fine, we're not playing for the mines anyways. You gotta save up 3 months worth of tokens. Not accurate. So we're +5 here, so we're at 14. So we're good. We played 8, and we were +5. Who you replace Black Widow with? Your favorite other 2-drop.
Victory.
Favorite other 2-drop. Would it be a replacement for Nova or Widow from a pool 2 disrupt deck? Hood's great in this deck. Yeah, probably better than Widow. Yeah, probably Hood over Widow if you have it here. But Hood's real good. New cards will be added with the token update, yes. You want my thoughts on Silver Surfer and all the other cards that are coming up? Check my review video here. Okay, we have priority here, so we get to kill their Killmonger before they get to kill anything, which is great. Or kill their Nova before they get to eat it. I chose to feed Nova to Angela instead of Carnage here, which I think is ideal. I think Widow's fine in all of these decks. I think Rescue is very good in this deck. That was close. I'm gonna stay for one more cube, but we could very easily lose the left. Dr. Doom would have been... I guess this is even better than Dr. Doom. Is Thor good? Thor is very good with Lockjaw. Damn, they didn't play mid. We don't want if I'd have played mid, said. Too short over here. Would have tied here and then, would we have lost the breaker? We'd have been down 9? No, we'd have won the breaker. We'd have been 5 to 16 versus 10 to 23. Close game. Lost the coin flip there. We played Lockjaw earlier. I'm not gonna play it again until the Vibranium Mines are gone. Shuffling Vibranium into your Lockjaw deck is not great to say the least. Can a Mysterio Illusion enter a flooded location? No, Mysterio Illusions follow all the rules of playing a card out from your hand. I haven't said this yet today, so I'm gonna say it to the person that just asked this question in chat. For the love of God, don't ask me what you could replace the card the deck is named after with. If I named the deck after a card, it's not replaceable. Build a different deck. Any of the other cards in here that are pull 3, pretty replaceable. Dr. Doom, not replaceable in the Ninja Doom deck. What's going on, Sneakies? Thanks for the sub gifties. Super generous, appreciate you. Can you replace Magic Arena with Marvel Snap? That's actually advised. It's an advisory board that recommended doing so. The only Magic we play here, chat, ends with the K these days. Oh no, chat! Look at this bad dog! He's gonna silence my Dr. Doom! Oh no! Hey, Jakari, thanks for the brand new Prime. Folks like you make it possible for me to replace Magic Arena with Marvel Snaps. Thanks for keeping me around. It's the longest I quit Magic for this. I took a 5-month mental health break from playing Magic Arena at one point. It was just so miserable I couldn't do it. But Runeterra just wasn't popular enough of a card game to be able to replace it long term. So we ended up popping back over to it. Damn capitalism, requiring money to eat. Alright, not Dr. Doom, chat. Not Dr. Doom. Don't do it. Okay. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So close yet so far. There's no way they don't get over 11 here, right? Dr. Doom didn't go. You're correct. So I can get up to 14 here, but then Captain Marvel only gets us to 20, unfortunately. Sedge.
Escaped.
Well, so the Destroyer deck's obviously been popular. I hope they whack a couple of things in it, but this location made the Destroyer deck better. This location makes the Destroyer deck better. It's awkward. It's always awkward when the feature location makes the best known deck a bit better. Hey, Davs, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Is there a limit on how many copies of a card you can make? Yeah, you could split a card like 20-ish times, I believe.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped. This person always snaps on one because they're well, let's not. I'll be polite about it and not say anything. Is this good enough? This is probably good enough. Can you explain what makes it better versus other top decks? Well, it synergizes with the Vibranium pieces, right? How do you know they always snap on one? Because there's someone we play against with some frequency on this platform. Not shuffling our hand back's kind of great for us. We'll rescue into Dr. Doom. I posted a feature with an Agatha Harkness deck on YouTube yesterday. You should check it out. Captain Marvel. This is the most power we can do. It's probably not terrible. We're at 21 on the rate. Hey, Blue Frog Music. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. We're going up to 11 here in the middle. We're at 8 on the right. Vision jumps over. I guess we lose to a 9 or 10-point play in the middle. 10-point play in the middle beats us. Yes, Mysterio triggers the on reveals like Rocket Raccoons and stuff. Mysterio counts as playing a card in all 3 spots to maintain the illusion. I feel like always snaps on 1 and plays leader are the exact same energy. Just the purest of string cheese. There will never be a way to destroy part of your collection in Marvel Snap. I'm gonna just leave. Our deck's not good against leader. I think it's time to switch to the next one anyways.
Escaped.
I really hope that second dinner addresses repairings on the ladder. Like that's a really big issue / sad part of matchmaking that's very frustrating, especially when you're playing against someone that's hard countering your deck. All right, Vantra. Well, taking a peekaboo at this, there is one thing that jumps out at us here. We don't have any of the key disruptive things. I wish you could hide variants. Things are too cluttered out. You can. Let me show you this really quick. So if you go into here, you see I have 1 copy of Storm when I search Storm. If I click all variants, all 5 of my copies of Storm appear. Untick all variants, and only your favorite version is shown, whichever one you have starred in here. They don't do a good job of telling you that this button exists. The same thing here, right? Like I have 4 cards searched up, and there's like 20 cards here, but if I tick this, I only see my favorite of each. All right, so the deck that is most ideal here, I think, from pool 3 stuff is we have Psylocke, Mr. Negative, and Jane Foster can be cute inside of this as well. It can be cute to hit repairings and make it feel like a mini tournament, but there's also a lot of people that are like asshole idiots with the emotes in a frustrating way, or decks that kind of hard counter yours, and repairing constantly into either of those things does not feel good ever, basically. Negative. I think I want Jane. How many zero costs do we have? How many zero costs do we have with just pull 1 and pull 2 cards? We have Iron Heart and Iron Man. Is Morph a pull 1 card? What pull is Morph, chat? Let's pull 1. Is that enough? That might not be enough to play Jane Foster. Morph is funny content. How long do you think before they give us a setting to permamute everyone? Hopefully not long. I would definitely like a setting to permamute people. Hobgoblin does become 0 with Mr. Negative. However, it still jumps across the board. I don't think Leech is very good. Professor X is really not good in my Jubilee deck. Magic's good in this archetype, but the card pool we're looking at doesn't have it. Same with Taskmaster. I only have pull 1 and pull 2 cards from here, chat. Only have pull 1 and pull 2 cards. So a lot of good suggestions, but not cards that we have. Did they have Taskmaster? Oh shit, they did have Taskmaster. Good catch. Yeah, 10 out of 10 Taskmaster. It's another one. That's another one that, let me just double check this one more time. Beast, Falcon. Yeah, that's a great shout. Yeah. Okay. It's another good 0 for Jane to be able to draw. So, for whatever reason, after you Mr. Negative, if you play Jane, she draws all of the 0 things from Mr. Negative out of your deck, because he flips all of the costs and power. 486 is your first pull 3 card. Your last 2 mystery cards before you start getting collector's caches are pull 3 cards. I think we need another 1 or 2 drop. No. I think the games where you don't curve out and you end up just being clunky, you just retreat for 1 cube. Is fine. Don't be afraid to just play a deck that's slightly inconsistent and retreat for 1 cube. It's the strength of the snapping system, is being able to bail out like that. Jane does have to be in your hand before you negative. Unlike the peak, Mr. Negative will make Jane be an 8 energy card that you can't play. Is noteworthy. Deck submission details are here. However, I am closed for the day on those. We'll be doing more of them Friday when we come back. The Nexus is the real feature location. Certainly feels like it. Could probably snap before this Iron Man flips up, honestly. Sarah in their Patriot deck. Sure, why not? Why not?
Victory.
You can't counter everything in card games with 60-card decks. You can't counter everything with a 12-card deck. So, something that's interesting from a deck building perspective when it comes to comparing Marvel Snap to Magic the Gathering is Magic the Gathering decks, yes, Taskmaster boosties. Magic the Gathering decks typically only have 34 to 40 spells in them, and most of your spells are 3 to 4 copies of those cards. Meaning the average Marvel Snap deck, being 12 card singleton with no lands, actually has more unique tools in it than the average Magic deck does when it comes to combating the metagame that you're playing into. Magic just scales all of the numbers up for the sake of making you buy more cards from booster packs. Gotta get people with the loot boxes, chat. I would not cut Nova for Hood. I would play Nova and Hood, but yeah, that deck's great. Magneto's a good addition too. But I would explicitly not cut. Don't cut Nova. Is there a booster farming strategy? Nope, it is pure RN Jesus take the wheel and pray he doesn't drive us over the cliff. Good God, chat. Speaking of RN Jesus driving us off of cliffs. Hey, Reaper. Thanks for over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Our Angela's so party, chat. What do you cut for the Hood? Probably the Scorpion or the Cable, whatever other 2-drop you're playing. So we talk about introducing Friends list. Yes, Friends features is on the eventual roadmap. I finally have the Angela variants I want, chat.
Escaped.
This is also another deck that's like kinda not great into the Vibranium Mines, right? The Vibranium Mines is a kinda feature location. It made the Destroyer better, and it makes a couple of these other decks that can kind of keep up with the Destroyer a bit worse. Well, I accept your friend request. No, I keep my friend requests in video games similar to my friends list in real life at absolute zero. Mother! Ah! Chat! Sniper no sniping! Sniper no sniping! For the love of God! Every time! He's got a bullseye, chat. He's got a rifle trained on my most important card that I need to play on curve. Another one for the Iceman reel. Why does the current location make the Destroyer deck better? Because it makes a bunch of ongoing things that don't get destroyed. I'm excited to see what terrible string of bad luck makes us lose this game But we have Psylocke into turn 3 Mr. Negative, so I'm snapping on 1. We have, oh, wait, that's actually good, right? That's actually good for us? No, wait, everybody calm down. Nobody panic. Nobody, God bless America, my country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, of the icing. Oh, man, at least we have free wasps in our deck, chat. Don't be jealous. Don't hate me because you hate me. Old rock. Nothing beats rock. Chat, no joke. We're winning this game, chat. We're winning this game. You see this, Jane Foster? You can fit so many rocks into this bad boy, chat. So many rocks. Wait. Oh, my Iron Heart must have been in my hand, huh? All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm gonna play around Onslaught. Sure. Think we do this? Oh, Taskmaster first is 8 because of Jane. Right, got it. Good call. Good call. Whoa, they onslaughted mid? I was expecting them to onslaught right, chat. Oh, no. I shouldn't have put Taskmaster and Iron Man, right? I should have put one of them in the mid. I'm gonna lose this because I messed up. All right, Morph. Don't fail me now. Ooh. I assume most of their cards in hand are 1-drops. Sag. Yeah, if I would have put Taskmaster or Iron Man here, we win. I was expecting them to put Onslaught on the left. I forgot the Nightcrawler could jump. Yeah, Morph has a lot of like graphical hangs. That's close. I messed that one up. We should have won that one with better play. We would have won that one with better play. All right, one more shot to draw Psylocke here. Oh, yeah. Hit me, baby, one more time. Lovely. All right, and now we need to not draw Iron Man next turn. We want Iron Man to still be in our deck when we put Mr. Negative out. Now Sokovia will discard Negative. Why would you put that type of mojo in the air? Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh my god, and then we drew the morph. So I can't even Jane Foster. I would like one of your finest bomb diggities, please. Hey, Natter, thanks for the 52 months. Well, we now know they have Shang-Chi. For better or worse, we now know they have Shang-Chi. How often does the full collection version of this deck get screwed by random stuff? Not any more or less than most other things. Or snapping me, okay. I think I'm in still. Like that Professor X here, that's fine with me. We're going to be middle that we're snapping. Uh-oh.
Escaped.
I just thought we were gonna easily win the 2 locations by test, so the Tiger didn't matter. I missed that the Nightcrawler could move. It's a piece of candy. Will weekly challenge reset before the tokens patch? It should, yes. Expecting the patch Tuesday afternoon/evening. The weekly challenge resets on Monday. However, when it resets Monday night, you're gonna need 10 mission rerolls to probably finish it before it comes up. Are there no Wolf Spade skins again? There's a few, I just haven't rolled any. There's a few cards I don't have good variants for. This like actually has a bunch I'm missing variants for. I'm missing Wolfsbane and Psylocke and Angela. The Xandar. Oh no. Oh no! Whoo! Alright. Alright, chat. Morphing the discard deck is a little sus. Poppy is here for us though. We'll see if we get a freebie. Does Poppy give us a freebie? Taskmaster does not copy Infinite, chat. Taskmaster here copies Jubilee. I'm gonna hold the Iron Man as a surprise, I think. I would have learned that one the hard way. Yes, so Taskmaster copies the power of the last card I played. Jubilee plays the card out at the location. Hulk smash! This puts me to 28. Puts me to +1 over here. Should we get snapped again? I don't know. We could lose this. They like play a little to the Elysium and play a little to the sewer. They could get us.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, take my cube stick. Where did Jubilee pull Infinite from? Oh, it's a copy of Morph from their hand. Yeah, they played a little left and they played a little in the mid.
I am
the Captain Marvel.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
And Captain Marvel here beat us regardless, right? Because even if I had Wolfsbane here, the Captain Marvel would have been able to jump to here to win. Okay, we lost the battle, but we're winning the Taskmaster Boosty War. Zola is great. Play Zola. Play Zola. All right, we need 6 more Taskmaster Boosties, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is the turn to Mr. Negative the legends foretold of, chat. Probability of each location the same. It is not. There is a video on my YouTube channel that breaks down the difference between common, uncommon, rare, and ultra rare locations. Okay. Would like 1 piece of candy, please. The only way this game goes better is if Scar pulls Jade, yep. Tip it up, my doom bots. Really love the doom bots. Whipping up the doom. Yeah, yeah. Locking in 12 on the left is actually a little awkward for us. Thanks, Gunner. If I pass and they hobgoblin me or Professor X me, we lose. Is the problem here. Moon Dino wouldn't dare clog its 5 slot like that. I mean, I'd say Moon Dino wouldn't dare play Daredevil, but it's all bets are off, chat, once they have a weird card like Daredevil in their deck. The Daredevil sound is very tactile. You want to copy the Wolfsbane with the Taskmaster. Well, the Wolfsbane will be 7 if I play it here, whereas now the Taskmaster's copying 8. Because I don't want to play Wolfsbane here. I want to be 32 here. They gotta get plus 13 here. Oh, they did buff Wolfsbane to count face down cards. You're super correct. Yes, okay, I should be 1 more here. I forgot about that change. I appreciate the reminder. Yeah, definitely Pro G. If you have Mystique, Mystique is excellent in this deck. So for anybody new that's coming in here looking at this deck list is very far from optimal. If you want to know what I think an optimal Mr. Negative deck looks like, check out my top 5 decks list here.
Victory.
This deck is built Vantra in the... Yes! Wow, I can't believe we won that 1 in 12 so many times in a row. It's beautiful. Do-do-do. Gonna split the Taskmaster. Be-do-do. Listen, chat. You can complain about the booster system all you want, but you gotta admit, the yes, I got my boosters moment, that's what they're going for with the current booster system, okay? I know it's frustrating, and I've talked about it being frustrating in spots, but it's definitely very, very good at creating dopamine on command. Is stock negative the best negative list? I mean, in a game where we have as little data as we have in Marvel Snap, I'll always be hesitant to tell you anything is the objectively best. It's the best negative list I've found. I have 1 gold variant, I have 0 ink. So, to show off my wonderful collection here for a moment, sort by quality, I don't have a lot. Where's my thing is bugging. I don't have a lot of cards that are split a ton of times because I have a lot of different splits. So all of these cards have at least 1 infinite split on them. I believe that split we just got there puts us to 115 unique splits. What's a gold split? If you're wondering what are the different possibilities for gold splits in black and white, check out this splits video where I break it all down. I wanna split every card. I want to split every card. I don't want to split single cards a bunch. I have a gold split on Chavez. How many cards are in the game right now? 176, I think. Why do you play mirrors the instant you change a deck? Because your lizard brain remembers all the times that you play a mirror when you change a deck, and it forgets the times you don't play a mirror when you change decks. Yeah, some content showcasing some of my favorite card cosmetics is definitely on my short list of things to do. So, Olympia into Nova Roma actually means we kind of don't want it negative this game, right? Because our deck is out of cards. Sorry, this is, for people that are new here, for the person that I just banned, this isn't a Republican safe space, okay? You don't just get to, like, make shit up that's a wild out there claim and act like it's a fact, okay? If you want to make a wild outlandish claim, better bring me some data next time to verify the wild outlandish claim you're making. Otherwise, you're going to get removed from my chat. There's enough bullshit on the internet. You don't need to spew more of it here. Is it worth playing Mr. Negative? My deck right now has Jane Foster, oof, Iron Man, Psylocke. Oh god, it's so bad, chat. Why is it so bad? It's so bad. All right, I think I'm just playing Jubilee. They claimed that they're almost collection level 1000 and they've only played mirror matches.
I am Iron Man.
Yes, Fonseca. probably losing this game. Definitely losing this game. Retreat for a cube. Retreat for a cube.
Escape.
Yep. Just Cosmo to Wong, and I feel so dirty and so happy. He's such a good dog when he's on your side of the table. Listen, chat, we get Scar Diff tier professionally. I think Psylocke's a really important card for Mr. Negative. This deck is a higher variance deck because it relies on one key card. And one of the ways you make up for the variance this deck has in games where you retreat for one cube is by generating more powerful games where you play Mr. Negative on turn 3. And in general, I don't recommend building this archetype without Psylocke. And that's exactly why, you know, collector's tokens are going to be great, right? If you have Negative, you'll be able to use a collector token to get Psylocke or vice versa. Really, really excited for that feature. It's such a key thing the game is missing. And people keep asking me for, well, Jeff, what's your list of cards you recommend people craft with tokens? And it's like, well, it really varies, right? Because of stuff like that. If you have Lockjaw, Wasp, top of your collector's tokens list. You have Negative, Psylocke, top of your list. So a lot of what I'm going to recommend is going to require people look at and think about their collections a little bit, because the context is key. Do Psylocke and Electro have the same effect? They do not. Psylocke lets you play a 4 energy card on turn 3. Electro lets you play a 5 energy card on turn 4, which is an important distinction. What's going on, Blade Wing? Thanks for 11 months. All right. Our deck is not great into the Space Throne. Hoping to draw Mr. Negative or Jubilee here after this Psylocke. Wave Cat. Hope you have fun, Willie. That list is sweet. All right, chat. Gamba. It feels like Pool 2 is taking forever. If you think Pool 2 takes forever, let me tell you about Pool 3. Come over here and sit on Papa Jeff's lap. Bad dog. Very bad dog. I'll play 1 or 2 more of this. This, again, is a deck that's extra bad into the Vibranium Mines. It says there's a few decks that are good decks that are just not great into this feature location. Early Pool 3 is miserable. It really is so strange to me to hear people say that. It really reinforces the way I play card games is different than other people play card games. I loved early Pool 3 because it was when everything was shiny and new. Like, learning the ins and outs of the format was fun and exciting. Like, midway Pool 3 is where things really started to fucking drag for me. Like, collection levels like 1,000 through the end, that was like the mid to late game, it became a touch of a slog. But like the early pool 3, when you're like learning the format and learning what the metagame is, that's fun and interesting, in my opinion. Scars, there's definitely been a lot of scars today. Yes, a lot of the stories I hear about people from pool 3 and complaining about pool 3 are people saying things like, I don't like this because I got by something. And it's like, getting got by something in a card game is an excuse for you to learn and get better. Getting got means you experience something new. Chat, if you're someone that's new to pool 3, I have a whole list of pool 2 decks here that are competitive decks into people with full collections. Those are the types of things you should be giving a try. They passed. They infidauting me? Nothing? Weird.
Victory.
Speaking of retreating, I added the deck tracker you mentioned earlier, and I thought I was retreating a reasonable amount, but it was only 15% in 1,500 games. So here's a better question, Tepiko. So I don't think your total win rate is a good measure. What is your win rate if you remove the games you retreated from? So look at just your wins versus your losses. Because that's one thing that app doesn't do well. That app lumps retreats in the same as losses, and that's not a good comparison. Retreating isn't losing, it's folding, which is important. It's an important distinction. How do you play around a card like Leader? Certain decks just can't play around Leader. Leader is a very polarizing card that's very good against some decks and very bad against some others. Yeah, there's a bunch of different Professor X Spider-Man decks up on my highlights channel. Snap.fan chat has a total matches tracker. It doesn't give you an individual deck tracker, but it gives you some stats. Alright, I think I'm done Mr. Negativing for the day. This deck, I have to be in the mood to play a deck like this. This deck is high variance. You retreat for a lot of 1 cubes. You win a lot of 4 to 8 cubes. All right, that was the last of our build-arounds, right? It was. Okay, what do I want to play? What do I want to play, chat? We're a little restricted today because of the feature location. Is the slide deck okay into the feature location? I guess drawing 1 mana 4 power cards is fine in that deck, right? I probably want to play something with Quinjet. Yeah, Moon Miles is probably gas, huh? Drawing Vibranium off of this is probably fine. Patriot deck into the feature location. The thing that gets generated has abilities. Patriot's not good. They're not rocks yet. They have an ongoing effect. Yeah, doubling Vibranium with Moon Girl is also okay. This is it's one of my favorite decks right now. Moon Girl, copying Demon, and copying Miles, and copying Error are all great. That is correct, Stet. Free-to-play players will not be able to get pull 5 cards every single week when they release. I haven't fully crunched all of the numbers yet. I will have a video up on that this weekend once I do. I need to spend a couple hours in a spreadsheet to figure out exactly what's up with that. Crawler for now. Yes, your win, loss, and retreat stats can be found on the snap.fan tracker. Zap them here. We have Demon and Iron Fist. There's no way they win the middle. Okay, so I think we go Miles and Vibranium here, and then we'll arrow right next turn. That's probably the play. Yeah, I might just go. Nah, yeah, let's just do this. Good beats. Good beats. I guess they were going to be in trouble regardless of which one we pulled there. Because if we pulled Carnage, Carnage would have eaten all of these and they would have only had 8, right? So it didn't matter that we grabbed Shang-Chi instead of Carnage. We were winning regardless of which of these two we pulled. Worth noting, I see people talking about caches and pity. That is not... Those numbers and metrics are changing with the updated caches. It's just like, baffling to me how many people, it's just one of the frustrating things about culture in 2022. People keep I've literally spent so much time saying, I don't know, I haven't run the numbers yet, and people keep acting upset and being mad about something without running any of the actual numbers. And it's if you've run the numbers, give me the numbers and tell me why you're mad. But if you haven't run the numbers yet, maybe sit down, shut the fuck up, and wait for me to do the work if you're not gonna do it for me. Stop looking for things to get mad about before you know the details. Stop trying to get outraged. Take 30 seconds, take a deep breath, and wait and see. And I know that that's not exciting. I mean, it's not about being lazy, right? It's about getting mad preemptively without any of the information. I don't know. Maybe it's bad. Maybe there's something to be upset about. Do you have numbers for me to tell me why you're upset about it? Why is it bad? Why should I be upset about it? Explain. People, chat. People. All right, what are we doing here? I think I want to try and enable Miles for next turn. But how do we do that? A shame Dream Dimension flipped up here, so I can't Nightcrawler my Angela path. I'm not talking about you, Paul the Exile. To you, I said it is changing. Yeah, I think it's Jug Nightcrawler, and then if Jug misses, we move Crawler. I guess I could Iron Fist, but I don't really want to hit this from here and then kick it over, right? I'm just doing this. I think there is a chance the data miner gave me bad information or people are misunderstanding opening multiple caches at once, Paul. It is possible if you get multiple caches at the same time on the ladder, the way the pity system triggers, you can sequentially have 4 without a card in it with the pity system working correctly. But the longer answer is, I don't know. I'd have to look at your game and see exactly how you leveled up and exactly how you opened the caches. It's possible the data miner gave me bad information, but I don't know is the answer. Whenever any of those types of things are coming from something like a third-party source or a data miner, it's always subject to, you know, did they do the work right? I couldn't data mine it to verify it myself. Think we win left and right here? Maybe? How many blue marbles and Khazars do they have? Because we're up another 4 here, right? Oh my god! We're gonna lose because of the Iron Fist. Fuck me. I forgot the Iron Fist messes with the Dark Dimension. I'm gonna lose this game because of that, because I'm talking and fucking clicking at the same time. God damn it. So we'd be at 18 here and win by 1 if I hadn't been rambling it yet. The Iron Fist in the center didn't do anything. That's whatever. What kind of things are you looking to do with Juggernaut in this deck? Dictate where my opponent is allowed to place cards in the last turn of the game. Yeah, in my head, the Iron Fist was the last card that I played, but Dark Dimension changes that. Yes, the early to middle of pool 3 feels bad with the card acquisition system. That's why they are changing it. Saw an ad hits up. God bless Crockett. Thanks for the 35 buds. Alright, hopefully this hits whatever they play here into the Space Throne. I'll snap them in case it does. Mysterio not showing the variant is a bug. Yeah, hopefully that'll be fixed in the patch next week. Hey, Omi Matty G, thanks for the prime. Best early pool 3 Electro deck. The only really good Electro deck in Snap currently is the... Did we just get an arrow out of the hub? Thank you, RN Jesus. The only good pool 3 Electro deck is the Destroyer deck. Nowhere here in the middle means that Maximus gets to get played nice and early, which is great. Double arrow is very good. It's one of the reasons why this deck is good. I think I'm moving Nightcrawler here so we can Miles plus Juggernaut next turn. Yeah, I should probably snap them. I don't snap nearly aggressively enough when I'm past infinite. Oh, you know what? I should arrow right here because of Professor X. This arrow is wrong because Professor X this turn. I have priority, so if I would have arrowed right, Professor X would have been pulled right, and then we'd win right. Now if they Professor X on the left, we lose left. You can re-roll up to 6 extra quests, 3 sets of quests per day, but how many you can re-roll carries over day to day if you don't do it every day, and you can bank up to 10 of them. So if they Spectrum, we win here and here. And if they Destroyer, it kills their board. Okay. Because we have priority. Well, they played 2 cards. That's not good for us, right? Okay, deal. Yeah, playing our real arrow first is technically better. How much longer is the stream going for? Another half hour, 45 minutes probably. We'll see how we're feeling. Usually our viewer count mellows out as people leave work at around 5 o'clock-ish. Usually I hang out until we're under 2,000 people. Which happens sometime in the next half hour to an hour. I'm chilling on these 1-drops till after we Angela here. We have Hood with the Oscorp Tower, and we're getting their Korg. That sounds great.
Opponent snapped.
Can that bring me back? Sure. I think I'm waiting on this because I'd kind of like the option to play this into the Angela path and then move it.
Wind aid
Uh-oh.
my hand.
Sure. Thanks, Dark. Okay, so we're down 6 in the middle. What do we think of doing this and trying to win the flooded? Or is that foolish? I think I want to do that. Let's do this. Now Spider-Man, right? Goose does not stop Miles' cost reduction. I think we just do this, and then we'll, like, arrow left next turn, right? There's Cerebro too, by the way. For people looking at their collection of cards and wonder what's going on here. There's Cerebro too. I think if they don't concede here, we move Nightcrawler mid to play around them giving +4. And then we probably Maximus right for +8 here, putting us to 27. Oh, they can't even Cerebro because of Monster though. Yeah. Well, I'm really surprised that they snapped when Monster Isle flipped up, right? Yeah, weird. Okay, yeah, they were definitely Cerebro too, but the Monster Isle just like totally gets them, right? Weird steps. I guess they were storming the Oscorp Tower, but they must not have thought about the monster, huh? Alright, chat, do we head to the mines? Usually I work in the salt mines all day, but I guess we can trade that out for the Vibranium Mines.
Snap. Victory.
A bunch of the animations that put things towards your deck go in the wrong direction currently. Black Widow has that problem too. We need the salt mines to make 1 -2s, and they need to flip across the board. They need to get donated to your opponent. Just do this, and we'll Watch this. They retreated because their Ant-Man was in Jotunheim. Okay. It's not bad. Vibranium Mines is better at Lechukaglia. It's different, right? Maybe they're AFK and they weren't expecting to have Agatha gone yet. Their little bird is just sitting there like... Okay, so since I have priority, I assume we just, like, arrow whatever it is they're planning to do over here, right? In Jotunheim? Okay, touche. Touche, salesman. We're losing Jotunheim, chip. I might honestly be right to put the real Mysterio into the Vibranium Mines here. Let's go on Dragon. I like this deck a lot. This is my favorite deck in step right now by a lot. I think it's a ton of fun. Alright, kicking them into Jotunheim is great for us. Save Mysterio for the last turn. Maybe I kind of want to be able to max plus whatever else I draw, right? He says before drawing Hood. It's probably an L, huh? Get to plus 11 here to 17. Even if we had the real Mysterio here, we'd only be 22 and it'd probably still even.
Escape.
Mysterio does double in the lab, and it's really unintuitive that he does. I'm not a fan of the fact that he doubles in the lab. What are considered hard cards? I don't know what you mean by hard. Like difficult to play with? Space Drone is not our friend with this deck. Okay. I think this is probably okay for us, because, like, the Hood's gonna crunch their space some more, too. I think this could be okay. We have Arrow to get him in the space turn, kinda. Do I want a demon in DC or do I want a demon? Do I want a demon here this turn? It's probably demon in DC. Yeah, I wanna arrow mid for sure. If Arrow moves something this turn, we get to play 18 power worth of things next turn, which would be huge. Yeah, like this is like kind of what this deck is looking to do. We're looking to like flood out the board on the last turn in a big swing way. Carnage does not count as moved here. The Nightcrawler moved this turn though, so Miles, so we're hoping they're gonna place, we would need them to play something here, obviously for this, but then we need them to not play something here so we can pull it in. That's the hope here. Perfect. Be smaller than 8. Be smaller than 8. Sick. Okay. They're kind of at 16 here, right? Because of the Ant-Man. So this puts me plus 9 to 17. This puts me to 24. So they would need they're at 16. They would need a 9-pointer here. And then they also have to win here while I'm putting 7 more over here. That was much closer than I was expecting.
Victory.
Oh, I missed that we were playing against Dexter, chat. They're great. That was a sweet game. I think our deck is like a sneakier version of theirs. Like we kind of do similar things by putting big power into play on the last turn, but we have like the arrow component to ours. You would have guaranteed the right? I don't know. Like how do they get much bigger than this, right? Like we're a lock here. Yeah, I don't think we like ever lose this when they do this big here, right? Medusa, little Cerebro 4 action here. Why am I not running Mojo in this deck? That's a good question. I don't know that I have a good answer for you. I'm not running Mojo in this deck because I just really don't have room. I don't really like it better than any of the other 1 or 2 drops I'm playing. Now, one thing that's nice here is that we get to go ahead and Maximus and give them some extra cards here, and it doesn't matter because Adelans can flip it up. So as you play Mojo over Maximus, maybe Max is like really good, chat. Like he's like really good. I guess I don't need to play the Rock out because it'll be free with Quinjet. We just chill for now. I was gonna play it out because of Carnage, but like if we draw Carnage, we can chill. Iron Fist is really important in this deck. I think I'd actually cut Nightcrawler before I cut Iron Fist. They're snapping. My hand's kind of bad. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna play Angela before Hood because I'm gonna eat the Hood path. This is the path that I'm setting up to Carnage potentially. Tips for playing in Cerebro. Yeah, be able to count how much power they can put into play in the last turn, so you should know if you should be retreating or not. That's the biggest thing about playing against all the meta decks, chat, is understanding what their big play is at the end of the game, and then being able to count what that big play gets them up to, and then retreating when appropriate. Because remember, in Marvel Snap, you're 75% to see your key card in any given game. So your opponent is incredibly likely to have their payoff at the end of the game. So you need to know what that payoff is, how it impacts the board, and whether or not you should stay or should you go now. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, snap. Have to read and count uninstalled. I know, it's a hard knock life. Goose really doesn't bother this deck. This deck actually can play Goose to good effect. We're also a pretty good Mojo World deck, honestly.
Wouldn't do it.
Oh my gosh, were they planning to storm the bar? And we just jugged their thing into there? I put the hood left because I wanted to draw Carnage. Juggernaut. Juggernaut is such a deeply... Juggernaut and Arrow chat. Just shoving people around is so great. Shoving people around is such a good time. Ooh! We're almost up to 1,000 Angela boosties. Listen, chat. When we go into full spend mode after these new tokens release, we are gonna split Angela a whole bunch of times. What happens at 1,000? Nothing special. This might be a Naked Carnage on 2-angle. Jet. Yes, they were gonna storm the bar with no name. I'm really hoping we get a good Angela variant the next 2 days. That would be a deal. I think I'm just playing this. I'm hoping to draw Miles or Hood next turn, our 2 best draws. Juggernaut, that's fine, I guess. We can still draw Miles next turn and have it be good. If we draw Miles next turn, Moon Girl will get kicked to the left from Iron Fist, and then we'll trigger it. Nice. I think that's a snap. Because now we're gonna have 2 1-mana Miles, 2 Juggernauts, 2 Maximus. This is exactly what this deck wants to be doing. Just actual pitch perfect. It's a little sad to not have with Sarah, they could fill the board here. Let's see. 11 also might not win the Vibranium Mines. It's a real shame they had Killmonger to kill the Quinjet. If they hadn't killed the Quinjet, we'd have gotten to play this other max out, and we'd be sitting real pretty. I've liked armor in iterations of this deck. I just couldn't fit one into this build. I'm trying to figure out what I like my bottom. The Mysterio might be better as armor, because protecting Demon and Quinjet has a lot of value in this deck. Enough Killmongers out there to consider that. You take out Hood? No, Hood's great, chat. Don't cut Hood. Copying Demon with Moon Girl is one of the powerful things this deck is doing. Nah, Jug's also great. The like flex slots in this deck are like Mysterio and Carnage. Mysterio and Carnage are the big ones. Me and Angela might even be a flex slot, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna lose the left, that's sad. Wait, I suppose they can both be fake. Oh no! Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, having a way to take Hood off the table has a lot of value, and Carnage just has good utility in Snap in general, right? Like, there's a lot of green goblins and random raptors and ninjas, and just being able to, like, clear a path is really strong in this game. Angela is a lot of stats for a 2. You're not wrong. But this deck, like having a lot of stats isn't one of the things this deck is lacking for on average. Are Bishop and Mysterio a good combo? They are, but Bishop also just isn't a very good card in my opinion. It's just too slow and clunky. Do I do this? And then next turn we Moon Girl? I think I do this, because then we have 2 Mysterios and 2 Spider-Man. Angela is one of the 5 cards I recommended be nerfed in Marvel Snap, yeah. I think Angela would be a card worth nerfing. She's very strong. Okay, and then Nightcrawler is a gas straw here because it'll make Angela bigger, and it lets me have 1 mana miles on turn 6. No, that's not true. That's not true, actually. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. Okay, yeah, I do this, and then I can play Mysterio, Miles, Demon on the last turn, right? God, Quinjet's so good. This is a part where their Khazar deck Killmongers me. If they Ultron, the tokens are +2 each, right? So they'll have 12 over here. And they'll have 12 over here. And I'm +5 here. You too, Chrome. I think we play for left and right, right? Because in the center, I can play out 16, but we lose that by a lot. What's something else I should be playing around here? I can't play him there. That's fine. This is the same. Yeah. Ultron is just so much setup for so little power. Yeah, that's like, so this is a bold claim, and I don't usually make these, but I think there is a chance that, like, when I figure out the last little details in this deck, like what are the last, like, I feel like there's 3 or 4 slots I'm not super sure of in this deck, but I feel like once I figure out what the last few slots are, I think this deck might actually be better than the Sarah decks. I think this might actually just be a better version of what the Sarah decks are looking to do. It feels way more consistent and explosive to me, especially because we get to play Arrow and Juggernaut when putting a lot of power into play isn't good. Like the like must play cards in this deck in my mind are like Hood, Quinjet, Moon Girl, Miles, Maximus, and then probably Iron Fist. And I'm pretty sure Jug and Arrow are good to have board control. Yeah, it definitely has way more flexibility. Yeah, I've played Kingpin in this deck. So this Mysterio slot, we played Kingpin before, which is fun. This deck is also a very heavy pool 3 deck, right? Like, what? We have Angela, Carnage, Nightcrawler, Iron Fist, and then like, oh, we have like 7 pool 3 cards. So, I'm actually gonna go ahead and sign off for the day, Brocktoon. If you're looking for some Electro Destroyer, you can definitely, there's a highlight up on the Snap YouTube channel. Appreciate everybody that was here. There'll be 2 YouTube videos up tomorrow on the YouTube channel. For people that are new, if you enjoy the vibe of this channel, be sure you check out my YouTube as well. We've got a ton of new Marvel Snap information yesterday. I've had a few different videos up there. We've got my top 5 cards for the current feature location. We've got an update on the collector tokens here with all the details on that. I reviewed the 17 new cards that are becoming to Marvel Snap in pools 4 and 5 plus the next season pass here in Silver Surfer. I post stuff here 7 days a week, 1 or 2 videos per day. I am off tomorrow for Thanksgiving here in the United States, and I'll be back on Friday though, so hopefully see some of y'all then. I'm gonna find someone to raid real quick. Life Coach is snapping. I'm gonna send you his way, chat. Enjoy some Coach.